on. I'll leave that in for now. Oops, shit, wrong button. Right, got a couple of new mods to try. I've got not storage. Got some goddamn horses, eh? That is important. Z2. Right. So there's a roly-poly loaf. It's got a roly-poly trailer as its own vehicle. Oh, goddamn horse. This thing. Let's check both of them out. Phoenix, and then this. I think wasn't this like some kind of turbine powered truck back in the day? It's like I don't know, some kind of helicopter engine in it or something, I think. But I think it revved up to something ridiculous like 26,000 RPM, and you could run it on like oil and diesel and petrol and all kinds of different. I think you could run it on just about anything that's remotely kind of combustible. But I think it was just too expensive to build the turbine engines or something. Or maybe that was that American car. Can't remember. It was one of them. Anyway, we bought all them. Sorry, I'm just trying to get on me phone so I can actually, just in case I do fall behind on any comments. Let's turn that down. Right, we're here. Kenneth Russ. Wolf, hope all is well. I'm not too bad, cheers, dude. How are you doing? Right, let's get some of these done up quickly. What? Westland. Oh, it's just like some older engine. Oh, it'd be nice if I had it though. Sod it. That'll do. Engine stage 3. Shit, I really need to go and get some upgrades on my mod playthrough. Justin Lynch, hello. How's it going, dude? And Rebel Eye Choice, morning. How's it going, man? Will Holden Harrison, hello. How's it going, dude? What are we having on? Oh, they look pretty nice. I'll just do a couple of vehicles up and then we'll, yeah, figure out what the hell I'm going to do with them. Looks pretty good. I don't know if it means anything. We're going for it. Imagine if this flies. I know it's wishful thinking, but I mean, as I say, I had a helicopter engine. Makes a lot of sense. I'm just wondering though, is it like going to float and you can bomb around the water? That would also be as a secondary prize I would accept. Let's go for a red one. Nope, not flying yet. Hang on. Oh, main light. I thought it said main flight. Sublight. Hang on. I've got to go find some water and see what's going on with this thing. Will Holden Hazard. For me, it's currently 9:35 PM at night. For me, it is, I'll say like 2:35 in the morning. So about dinner time for me. Crunk RV RO9, howdy Wolf. Do you still plan on playing Expeditions when it comes out? Would love to hear your thoughts. Yeah. When is it? Is it the March the 31st? I think it is, isn't it? Yeah, I'd like to get it and check it out. I don't know if I'll be on it to the same degree as this. I might be though, but I'm at least planning on sticking with SnowRunner. But yeah, I'd like to play that game, and I'm assuming it'll be pretty good. Oh. Why is it dressed like a submarine? Dressed like... Well. Bit of a fucking cock tease, that one, really, isn't it? Damn. Oh my god, has it got some kind of tracks? There's a roly-poly loaf. It's too much to check out. What we're going for next. Might have to at least observe this thing. Let's have a look at the tracked one. All I know about tracked vehicles, many moons ago when I used to watch, what's his name, TC Gaming, doing mods, yeah, because I couldn't get them on MudRunner, not on console anyway. So I just had to live the dream through YouTube. Tank tyres, what? What did I just put on? Oh, suspension. God knows. Winch name. Console name. I have no idea what that means. What the hell is this? Rockets, I think. Is it? I mean, I'm not complaining if it is, but I wasn't expecting rockets. Right, I'm going to go for an obnoxiously bright colour. Just, I don't know why. I want to see all the bits that are kind of camo painted. What the hell? Oh. Looking like I've been scammed out of rockets. What does it do? Okay. Launch its cargo. Oh, yes. I don't get anything on it though. Hang on. We're falling behind. Stone Branson, how are you doing, mate? I'm not too bad, cheers, dude. How are you doing? How's the old family and the high-low fucks? Just trying to figure out what the hell. Hang on. Wait, so I can aim. So I could like fire a loaf at something. I'm firing a loaf up onto like a mountain that you can't normally get on. How do I? I'm gonna have to crane it, aren't I? What the hell? What is it? A car crusher or a car launcher? Is this? Yeah, a Z2 mod. I respect it. He builds some random fucking mods. But again, I do respect it. It's the most stuff you wouldn't even really think to see in any game. Oh yeah, loaf. That's what I need. Of course it's time for a loaf. Oh, I might, do you know what? I'll have to do the roly-poly loaf really, won't we? Truth Lies. Hey Wolfman, how's it going? Also, hello chat. I'm not too bad, cheers, dude. How are you doing? Justin, I've been playing the same save since SnowRunner came out. Obvious normal as we didn't have a hard then. Up to 35 million now. What, have you earned that, like, legitimately? What am I on? I'm on 35 million. But it definitely wasn't legitimately. I can say that much. The Random Crap Channel, what is that? I'll go and have a look in a sec what it's called. I'll do this up because we might be firing this from it. Kenneth Russ, it's March. Oh, first, pre-ordered already. Yeah, do you know what? I do need to pre-order it. Hopefully it's not rubbish. I'm hoping so too. I'm sort of, as long as they, like, because this game doesn't really focus on scouts as such. Obviously we got them, but you're better off really taking trucks for the most part, unless it's a goddamn horse. So if they focus on, like, yeah, not punishing scouts on that game, it should play out alright. Jeez, that's a whopper. Me so trashed, $100 US. Yo, I appreciate it, dude. Thanks a lot for that. That's a monster, that is. Yeah, man, I'm doing good. How are you doing? I think I do like the custom mods. Yeah, no, I do. I definitely appreciate that, dude. It will help the old channel. In fact, there you go. I can pre-order the expeditions with that, I reckon. So yeah, I do appreciate it, man. Well, not very submarine. It's just well in ship terms sank. Right, definitely. Yeah, it was no submarine. Winch. Spare. Tie. No, fuck that. We do need a snorkel. It's got to have his mushroom snorkel. It's the only one. I don't think I've ever put that with a snorkel on a loaf. That is the, what the hell's that? Jesus Christ. It's like Is that a tow hitch in your pocket? Or are you just pleased to see me? Flame loaf. Right. I mean, something's got to come of all this. That's what she said. Oh, look at the goddamn horse. Shoving this thing out of the way. He doesn't take no for an answer. He will not 3-point turn. Now I need something with a crane. Crunk RV, I believe March 5th is when it comes out. Looks a little more promising with every trailer, but I hope it's not complete ass. Do you know what? I'm sure I did see the trailer, but something rings a bell that I wasn't paying enough attention. Something. I remember thinking, like, do you know what? I probably need to watch that again properly. This was a bit of a random start to the stream that I didn't plan on. But we need to know now. Too far in to turn back, in fact. Yeah, he'll get in like that. He should do anyway. Saying that, is he too fat to lift? Might be. Will Holdenhausen, holy me so trashed, thanks. Yeah, I know, that's definitely... There's an absolute whopper, that is. Goddamn professional. Why is this thing? Oh yeah, I bet it's for the trailer, isn't it? Well, it's got like an obnoxious size trailer hitch thing on it. So the problem with these cranes is like, by the time you're over the front of your own truck, you've sort of ran out of crane. Truth lies, I wonder if the next SnowRunner will finally get tracked vehicles. It'll be an interesting one. Yeah, that's what I was saying with TC Gaming is, yeah, just like watching mods on there, and then he had tracked vehicles, and every time he used them, they just went flying all over the map. So yeah, they just ended up, I think, kind of being a bit of a meme, I suppose, because it just didn't really work. Right, I know this was a lot of effort. Right, it's a monster. Well, let's see if we can fire him over these garages on, and then I'll get a bit more normal truck. Operate, carry, or dedicate what? Don't know if that's to line them up. Right, what did I press to launch him? Right, that aims him that way. It's never the buttons that they say it is. That's the problem. So you just got to hit loads of buttons and wait for something. How did I make that flap go down last time? Sounds a bit sketchy, I'll admit. Hang on. It's still that. Do the flappy thing. Hide the cargo. What the fuck? There's like different menus that seem to be doing different things each time. How did it... Where's that menu gone? What the fuck? And now they have no menu. Launch. Oh well. Without the stupid... We need to get that flappy door down. Oh, there we go. Let's try and launch him again. Uh-oh. I'm not happy about it. Oh, up on the D-pad actually did do something. I think the loaf is slightly stuck now though. Give it one more go. I'll be honest. I would have got this set up before the stream if I'd known. In fact, do you know what, I'll get it done later in the stream, so I'm going to end up sitting around fucking around here for the next 10 minutes and I don't really want to do that. Truth Lies, there's a new Sherp made by Z2. Oh, is there? I went and grabbed I went for the Z2 Phoenix. Smart Rower gives me some good tips about, yeah, that one. About the vehicles in this game. And then I ended up typing in Z2 just so I could actually find all of them. And then, yeah, I kind of found that roly-poly and all the rest of them together. So I thought I'd just quickly download all of them. Well, speaking of Mark Rowe, hey Mr. Wolf, I hope you're well. I'm not too bad, cheers, dude. How are you doing? Yeah, I saw your message at the last minute. It's funny, it's like, when I load this game up, particularly for the live streams for whatever reason, I get on like an hour before the stream starts. It feels like, yeah, an hour, just turn the game on, turn some mods on, should be done in 5 minutes. And then literally, between getting everything turned on, clicking all the right mods on, yeah, it's like an hour just flies by. So it was a bit of a rush message, but I think I did hit send if I remember correctly. Crunk, you've probably heard this before, but I actually think you would do quite well in hard mode since you've built a reliable strategy using the loaf as a mission backpack and such. I reckon, like, in theory, I think the things that drive me mad is like keeping track of, say I'd have to take that trailer back or whatever it is, you know, like money seems quite tight, so that'd it probably wouldn't be too bad if it was like a different playthrough I was doing. Obviously, as my main playthrough, just little things like being able to reset the time of day and everything. I quite like doing that for. I don't mind driving in the dark and all that, but as far as like making videos, preferably I'd rather just do it like in the middle of the day. Sometimes I've done a few night videos where essentially you can't really see a lot of what's going on the screen. It's like watching a black screen just with like some little headlights lighting up a few trees. So if I was going to do like videos and stuff that way, then I'd end up kind of stuck in the dark for quite a lot of it and that. But yeah, I suppose in some ways, like the loaf, taking the loaf round, it's simultaneously, it's like hard mode and easy mode. I do have the added challenge of trying to balance them on various truck routes and all the rest of it, but then at the same time, the amount of times saves my bacon. And like you say, you're right, like wear them as a backpack. And yeah, it works pretty well. Right. I'll figure out what the hell I'm doing. I am going to have to launch that thing at some point because it's far too tempting just sat there like that. Just a lynch, yep, legit. Though through base game DLCs and going online in between DLCs. Yeah, that's an absolute beast. That's like a hell of a lot more than I thought as well. Yeah, I suppose it has been like 4 years, but still, that is very impressive. I wouldn't have really thought you could get up to those sort of numbers in this game. But I believe you. I'm not saying that like you couldn't do it. I just, off the top of my head, if someone had said like, "Oh, how much do you think you could have earned by now?" I would have guessed a few million. But then I will also say, even on my normal playthrough, I'm very like, if I want to make a video on a truck, it's often quicker to just buy another truck instead of figure out where the hell I left the last one. So skip ahead now. But again, like I modded the money. I can't even remember how much I modded on my normal playthrough. I think it was something like 80 million. It might have even been over 100 million, in fact, on... Oh no, this is my mod playthrough, though. But yeah, it's definitely gone down quite a bit, I know that much. I definitely haven't earned more than I've spent. I mean, just on trailers alone, scattered all over the map, is, yeah, I'd imagine... in the millions just on that alone. Those tyres looked pretty good and pretty fat. Long hauler 2,300. Wait, what are you doing to that poor loaf? I must admit, he was getting a bit beaten up there. The only problem is that there was, yeah, 2 or 3 different menus, and on most of the menus, whatever button it says will operate something, it wasn't. And yeah, it was just getting a bit mad. Unfortunately, I couldn't flap that little flapper thing down. Oh, where's the other one? Is it higher? I can't really tell. I think it is. So what the hell's this thing then? Maintenance body. I've got a feeling it's going to do something. What do I need? This add-on requires another item. Any hint as to what item that would be, game? Got a bus. Wing body. Let's have a look. Did I get a crane? Oh, it has. Kind of sits pretty flush. So I suppose, well, once you close it up, or you could just drive around like this, if you really wanted to try and squeeze through something. It's going to be a bit sketchy. Oh shit, I've already crashed. I literally didn't get a truck length, and I've binned it. Right, I do need to do a mission. That's what I'm distinctly lacking. Well, there's the answer to that. I was wondering if it would just like phase through the lamppost, but it didn't. Lessons learned. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, and for the millions watching from home, finally the great one has come back for the first time watching. Is this your first time on the old live stream? If so, yeah, I appreciate you joining us and cheers for watching. Right. I'm going to take this vehicle, but I'm just going to put like a saddle low or something a bit more normal on it. Yeah. Right. Then I need a trailer. I've got a loaf. Now I've got to pick a mission. The active zone. They never used to do it, but now when you click on like a warehouse, it takes you off the mission you were selecting. Little rolls and boots. I may as well just go down there and get all that sort of stuff. Beams and rolls. Then I may as well go there. So I'm going to need like 8 slots of cargo. I have a loaf with me. I might have to get a ramped flatbed. Something like that. Right, I'll get a trailer. That's 6 slots of cargo. I can get a trailer for the goddamn horse as well. It's definitely got some thick old tyres on it. Truth lies, Tomcat is a lady now. It's very disturbing. Tomcat. Who's Tomcat? Truth is not telling lies. Will. I know truth, I miss old TC. Oh, Tomcat T. He's a what the fuck? Is he? Yep, old TC was great, I don't watch. Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, that's a base, isn't it? Yep. Went submarine mode a bit early.
Just a moment, why? It's still the same content of SnowRunner and sometimes other racing games. I like TC's the first person to ever transition.
No, there's nothing wrong with transitioning if they want to, but yeah, it's certainly a shot. Like, if he's a woman now, I watched his videos for years when he was a guy, so it's definitely, you can't just say it's also as natural, or not natural, but you know, as like he's changed his hairstyle or something. It's a bit of a biggie when someone that was one gender is now another. But yeah, if he, or her, if it's what they want, then good for them. As long as they're happy, that's what I say.
Crump, I don't really think discussing TC's transition is necessary. It's really none of our business.
I wouldn't say it's none of our business. Like, as he makes streams and that. Like, people need to get less sensitive about it in general. Like, it is pretty crazy that he's changed gender. I do find that, like, pretty crazy, but it's not to say anything bad about it. It's just, yeah. It's a bit of a biggie. It's like, if a member of my family just turned up tomorrow as a different gender, I wouldn't just go, oh, cool, anyway. You want to know some things about it.
Jane Bastian, hello Mr. Lone Wolf.
I hope all is well. Hi chat. I'm not too bad, cheers dude. How are you doing?
True lies, Justin, it's the voice of TC now.
Has he like taken any things? You know, has that like changed his voice, or is he more? Is that like a voice he's sort of chosen that he prefers?
Long hauler, you're not counting the time for getting stream snacks and
Bathroom for it is literally like those little things that eat away at it. It's just quickly like, oh, I'll just make a coffee and yeah, like, shall I have something to eat before, etc, etc, and yeah, next thing you know, it's gone. Even like the hours leading up to it, it's funny because if I do videos like, if it's a really small video, it probably doesn't matter, but the average video, like doing that gameplay and review for the Fem Truck was a biggie. But yeah, it probably takes me like 6 to 8 hours or something to do a video. And then in theory, the live streams are, say, roughly 4 hours. So it's less time, but then you kind of have the hours leading up to it where you're sort of like, yeah, I can't do that. Not that it's like as if I want to go out or do something like that, but you know what I mean. Everything feels like you're sort of trying to line it all up to fall in line, so I try and have something to eat to where I won't be hungry whilst I'm doing a live stream, in theory. And yeah, I sort of end, even though it's say 4 hours, I kind of have like a 4-hour run up to the live stream where I'm like, right, have a bath, I'll go and have a bath or do whatever, yeah, make something to eat, try and get it all lined up, feed the cat. And then in theory, I'm all ready to go for the live stream. But I also mostly do like to load the game up. That stupid building. And then say for example like that thing in the garage I was just messing around with earlier, I would have liked to say, yeah, get the game loaded up at around 2 AM or whatever. And then yeah, get all like those vehicles built. I could have already in theory had that kind of that loaf loaded in there ready to go. I will get back to it. I just yeah, I don't want to mess around too much at the start of the stream. We'll go back to it a little bit later. Right, should have enough cargo room now. Oh shit. Why is it always the wrong menu? Tried to wing it. And skip through the menu first, but it was having none of it.
Crunk, respectfully, if creators' content or personality disturbs you, then you don't have to watch them. Yeah, exactly. But I don't think, if it does though, then that's also that person's right, innit, to like, if they don't like it anymore. I don't think that's bad on either side. It's just, yeah, like you say, it's a choice. Kenneth Russ, what is the best tyre in the tyre pack? All seem pretty crap. As far as, like, if you're on about that jack of all trades thing, I don't really know, because just on console, they never really give us good stats anyway. It just sort of is pretty generic, saying, like, good and all that. I've honestly just more picked them based on the tread pattern I like the most, really. So, I probably couldn't objectively say... yeah, which is better. How many do I need? Service spare parts 2. So, I'm going to leave the loaf here, just because I'm going to double back on myself, and there's no point... There's no point in packing the cargo now. In fact, I'll cut through this way. And then dragging the loaf to the metal beam place. And then if I'm going to pack it on the way back, there's no point in just towing another vehicle behind me all the way there and back, so... We will return. You watch, this will be where our tip. And I'll just send in the loaf. Brandon Cordial. Hey, Mr. Longwolf, how are you doing today? I'm not too bad, cheers, dude. How are you doing? And cheers for the compliment. Truth lies. I use the max pack trucks. I rarely use stock game vehicles. Yeah, true. Particularly, like, say, on my my mod playthrough, obviously, but... yeah, if you're doing a live stream, it just works out better. I appreciate some people probably watch my live stream and think, yeah, I just dial every truck up to the maximum and go flying across the countryside. Which is potentially true, but it's... Yeah, I kind of, I like things to go a little bit quicker when it's on the live stream. Just because, like, for example, messing around, yeah, trying to put that roly-poly loaf in that truck launcher. Like, don't get me wrong, if I was on my own, I could sit there for the next 2 hours figuring out what I can do with it and all that. But I suppose, yeah, with a live stream, you just sort of think, averaged out. How long does each person want to see me try and fire a truck? The end results are worth seeing. It's all the faffing around in between. I'd say I would have got that done before the stream if I could. Mark Road, before joining the live stream, I've been playing SnowRunner for the last 4 hours. Time flew by. Yeah, it really does, doesn't it? This game is definitely, it's one of them where, yeah, 4 hours can just go, and obviously you could have got a lot done in 4 hours, but at the same time you could easily burn 4 hours, and then it's like, what did I really do? Not a hell of a lot. Like, sometimes when I make videos, I can spend, yeah, a couple of hours just deciding which truck I'm going to use, which route I'm going to take, drawing the line. I might end up getting distracted by something, and yeah, there goes another hour or 2 and all that. I'll go to this one. There is a few of those materials in that one, but I think this is the one, for whatever reason, they're separate. Like, when I crafted a load of items with the generator trailer, they will appear in this one. I'm less likely to roll, really. Oh shit, I need 4 metal rolls. And there's not even... oh no, there is, sorry, a loading bay. Time to get stacking. Mr. Longwolf, that's definitely what she said, exactly. Yeah, it was a compliment. Real Kestrel, hello Wolf, greets as usual from Canada. How's it going, dude? Good to have you joining us. Cargo rotation mechanics. I swear, when I'm dead I want someone to say at my funeral, fuck SnowRunner cargo rotation mechanics. It's all good though. This vehicle's quite tall, so actually a bit of triple stacking, it should work out pretty nicely. Lessons learned. No clipping for that truck. Which one's that, sorry? With a clipping? Crunk, been meaning to ask for a while, where did the name Mr. Lone Wolf originate from? Strictly speaking, it was on a Call of Duty Ghosts, and I always play like Team Deathmatch, and for whatever reason there was obviously some, probably like, you know, if you play, what's it called? Is it Search and Destroy or something? It's like a team-based mode really. I prefer, yeah, Lone Wolf style, like just run off on me on my own and go shooting people that way, and I played that Search and Destroy or whatever it was, and the team on there did pretty terribly and they all died, but I went off on my own some other way, and then yeah, it was 1 versus 4, me versus 4 guys, and pretty much sheer luck. I think like I knifed one of them, collateral sniped 2 of them, and then I think knifed the 3rd one or something, or 4th I suppose, because I got a collat. But yeah, just while I was playing the game, they're like, oh yeah, look at this guy, a fucking lone wolf, ruining it for everyone, and just was slagging me off. And yeah, then by some sheer miracle, I shot everyone and won. And because they called me Lone Wolf just after I won, I was just, it's one of the rare times as well. I even turned my mic on for it, and I just said something like, yeah, that's Mr. Lone Wolf to you, or it's Mr. Lone Wolf to you. And then when I went to make the channel name, I wanted just the idea behind, say, roughly speaking, Lone Wolf Gaming or something. It'd be sort of solo gameplay on whatever it was, where it was Call of Duty or whatever. Yeah, so more solo sort of gameplay. And then I think I looked at Lone Wolf Gaming, and I kind of imagined there would be, but I think there was at least another channel with that name, etc. And then yeah, I suppose so I was just trying to find like a rare enough name that it was somewhat unique. And obviously Mr. Lone Wolf, I think if I remember correctly, there must have been someone else called that, because, and on YouTube, if I remember correctly, I could have had either of those names. Like, I could call myself, or my channel, I think, like Mr. Beast or whatever if I wanted. But yeah, I just kind of figured if I'm, say, a brand new channel, and I don't know, say for the sake of argument, the Mr. Lone Wolf channel was on like 3,000 subscribers, they're obviously, I'd imagine they'd find his channel and his videos, etc. before mine. So yeah, I was just trying to find a unique name, and I got down to, yeah, it's Mr. Lone Wolf, and it finally, like, I think I was the only one. Oh shit, have I gone... Oh no, this is a horrific trailer and cargo load to have realised I've gone the wrong bloody way. I needed to go down that way, really. Well, this one's going to get interesting. Oh, I ain't going all the way around that way. I think I'm going to have to cliff dive it. Oh, that's looking good there. You know what, I should have should have drawn lines. Yeah, I'm going to grab all that and then go across there. And then to there. It is a reactive zone I'm going to, isn't it? It is. Do you know what, I'll change it to daytime while I'm here as well. Mark Rowe, this truck has its own dedicated trailer. Oh, does it? Do you know what, I'll be going back past the trailer store at some point, if I make it that far. I didn't even think to look. I've got Fox's trailer pack on, and now AGL's trailer pack as well, so there's yeah, a shitload of trailers to scroll through. Oh, this is going to be interesting. This has got "Send in the Loaf" vibes written all over it. This is usually what happens just before I have to switch to a loaf. Well, you know what? It could be worse. The trailer. If the trailer makes it down. Crump, to be fair, I wasn't expecting it either, but I was pretty much grown up, so it's not like she traumatised me like people have been saying. No, it doesn't traumatise me, it's just a, like, yeah, it's just a pretty big thing. It'd be like someone, I don't know, even if you know someone that got like a tattoo, that's a bit of a biggie. But yeah, like I say, if that's what they want, good for them. I certainly don't think anyone shouldn't do it if that's what they want to do. But it is, yeah, I just imagine, like, say, if I did a video tomorrow and I just said I'm a woman now and was doing a different voice, it'd have to be, like, pretty shocking. Whether it's meant to be or not is sort of, yeah, it's just, it is a bit of a biggie. But yeah, as long as they're happy, then good for them. Counts for us. I think Jap 3 equals Scouts, Jap 2 for dually muds, 2s or 3 for heavy, 4 for muds, and still the other ones. Yeah, again, I just go like, I have honestly just gone tread pattern. It's very rare. In fact, when I did that Fem truck, I did actually look through, and the set that I'd originally chose. Let's just see if we can get down the hill at the minute. Ended up, apparently the off-road wasn't as good, so I did actually change to whatever set it was, where it said they were a bit better. Do this to a tree. Just gonna steal my cargo as well. You watch. Next, you're gonna hear that noise from the ramp flatbed. What the hell? All good. Well, ish. It's a very fucking awkward place. Oh. I really want the handbrake to go off either. Maybe we should have brought the loaf. Maybe his extra trailer would have come in quite handy now. Right, stay there, cargo. We need that one. Well, I couldn't have picked a more awkward, tippy route if I'd tried. I didn't really have a choice. It was that or turn around, which, yeah, we all know how that will go with a ramp flatbed. Lessons learned. The octave has gone up. Yeah, is that on their voice? You beast. Anything reversing? Let's go. I don't know. I'm going to go the lazy quick way. Go that way. Thank you so much, Justin Lynch. Yeah, I think, is it the... to be honest, even for the loafs, I think I've just put, like, randomly between 1 to 3 with the, again, the tread patterns. I do like it. Does count for quite a bit for me, though. I do like it when you got a nice looking set of tyres. Helps get the old morale up. Make you think you can tackle more of the obstacles. Justin Lynch. Any Jap tyres, I think, are better than the originals. It's all in the coding, anyway. Yeah, I don't know with that, like I say, because it gives us particularly vague descriptions, but I've driven them. They certainly feel nice, and I think for the most part, yeah, just looks-wise, I've near enough selected them every time since. Like I say, I wish they'd just give us like the actual numbered stats and not just like these vague descriptions, because I don't really see what the problem is. I don't really need to drive through here, but some turning will be pretty awkward. I'm going to do it anyway. I'm just thinking though, is this ferry crossing is going to try and steal some cargo from me, innit? What I may have to do is go through the ferryway and drop a couple off, and then come back, because I'm pretty sure it'll rob them. Which does raise the other point though, the gateway may well do the same, so... do like a road train, really. If I got, actually, Loaf can have a ramped flatbed, can't he? well, like AGL loaf. Saying that. It would help. I'm still going to have one lot of cargo floating around, but maybe if it's attached to the winch, but then I won't be able to road train through the gateway. We'll figure it out. Brendan Cordo, I'm good, thanks for asking, Mr. Longwolf. That's all good, man. Justin, Jamie Bastian, I think the off-road jets have better stability, but people running tests on them seem to show that OHD 1 and 2 are still better in the mud. Only use off-road jets if you roll a lot. That's true, I do roll quite a bit. Fortunately a loaf. He knows how to get back to his wheels, but yeah, do spend a lot of time rolling. Shit, that's what I was in reverse. Someone in that toilet just help them shit themselves. Goddamn professional, helping out. Right. I mean, finally, this is the kind of trailer the loaf deserves. No! Brakes! 750. I don't mind the 750. I'd rather it charge me 1500 to not ask me that every time. Because that is about the 5th time in a row I've nearly gone flying off that dock doing the exact same thing. Lessons learned. David Attenborough. Notice how the runner blatantly overloads his bed with no regard to his environment. A true apex runner in today's crazy terrains. Exactly. And the loaf. The loaf is the apex predator. Right. There is 2 metal beams. I'm going to have to go and get these service spare parts. Oh, shit. 35-mile-an-hour sign. Surprise. That's one thing I like about this game. If there's something that you can ram out of the way, it counts. It counts as a gateway. See? Well, why go round when I can just smash fences out of the way? Yeah, like I say, well, I can wear the metal beams. Again, it's going through the gateway that's going to be the tricky part. I suppose we may as well find out now on this gateway, instead of the actual gateway to reactive zone. So if I have my winch attached to it, even though that weirdly just what's it doing? It's saying that winch point. What? So I think it'll travel through like this, but then I can't. I'm going to have to chance it, even though I know this may not go too well. Attach winch. Right, we should all go through the gateway, but I don't think that metal beam's just sitting on top of me will. 750. Bargain. See, fit as many vehicles. 750 if I travelled over there in a little Dun 71, but it's still 750. Well, it appears my metal beams have stayed on. That is good news. Do we have a loaf? We do. Yeah, 750 as well for an entire road train. Right, all I need to do, pinch that crane down so that metal beam's don't go flying, and then figure out how to get all this to the gateway without rolling it. Which will be interesting. That's a good start then. There's a main road leading out of here. It's gonna have to be. Yeah, we'll just cut over there. Jane Bastian, that's right Justin, I remember watching his review. The daylight changed. Still lunchtime? Yes. Oh shit. Can I smash through there? Does like a good bit of road train action though. Looks like the car's gonna have to die. Pretty well. Jane Bastian, it was very informative. Oops, turn. Well, it took a long time to do that much research. It is, yeah, with the tyres, I know you're talking about someone else, but it's one of those games where it's like, say if you're on, I don't know, Gran Turismo 7 and you're on a racetrack, you could certainly pick, like, say, just an oval racetrack that's pretty simple and, yeah, floor it kind of down a straight and all the rest of it and figure out which tyres are best. But on this game, you could do the exact same run on the exact same route twice in a row and get a different time. And that's why when I did the tyre testing on the that contest in Drowned Lands years ago, like where I was dropping all the cargo containers with the ANK and stuff, yeah, different runs, like the same tyres, you might get, say, a 10-second difference in the run, even though both look like they went pretty similarly. And then you change to a different tyre, and there might be, say, a 10-second variation, but 5 of those runs might now be better than the muds, but 5 are worse. And yeah, it was pretty tricky trying to figure it out. I don't even know, like, it still then doesn't even feel like an exact science, because you've got the terrain that plays into it, but yeah, in the end it was the chain tyres that set the quickest time, and I couldn't beat it, and I gave it about 200 goes to try and beat it, and yeah, to me, I didn't think the chains would have been the best as well, but then once I sort of specifically focused on them, like, yeah, you have to jump down a bit of a riverbed and climb up the other side, and the chains were a lot better at biting into kind of the mud and finding grip and pulling itself back up the hill before you kind of ran out of oomph in the high gear. So it was about 8 out of 10 times the chain did make it up the other side of the riverbed, whereas it was about 2 out of 10 times the muds would, like, the muds would just wheel spin too much most of the time until, like, you just, yeah, didn't have quite enough momentum and it'd kick you out of the high gear, which in that context of the contest, that was like burning some precious seconds away. See, I do find in this game, once you get stuck, it's not that often that the diffs kind of do a lot. See, now it's super loaf in the back. It's helping me. I'm holding the triangle and giving me a boost. Although I think I could also be stuck on a dead tree by the looks of it. Scoot over to the side. Sometimes it's rare, but if you drop down to medium low, just On the odd occasion it has like better grip than high-low for whatever reason. Justin Lynch, same Wolf. I run the Jet MSH2 because they look awesome. I still like the MSH3 on heavy trucks too. Yeah, like the looks is definitely a it helps a lot. Like I say, I think that's my main. It's like these tyres. I hope they are good, but they look nice. Right, what was stuck on? Shouldn't be that far. I'm getting out of here. I'm surprised with this game actually. They didn't just put loads of tree stumps right here where I am now. Normally the kind of thing. Just when you feel like freedom is close. I'll admit I am towing quite a lot of weight, but this vehicle in auto, and you hear like it doesn't sound like it's doing much more than on tick over. I want to hear an engine screaming on the red line right about now. Yeah, it's a bit more like it. If we manage to get there without tipping, I'll be pretty surprised. True, Jamie, that had to take forever to get those results. Chris Fritz, good evening from Minnesota. I love the content and watching you test the horses 100% rescue record. I appreciate it, dude. I do. I like testing the horses rescue record as well. And like I say, in fairness, yeah, I've not bathed him through the game for like the last few years just to help maintain that. He does usually have to pull some gigantic truck across a river or flip something, yeah. He's not faking it. There's too much footage of him being successful. It's just, yeah, it's got to be beyond luck by now. You don't get lucky for like 4 years on this game. As far as road trains go, it is a bit of a long one. I know that's what she said, but I suppose if the loaf was like a truck as well. Let's be honest, he's doing a pretty good job back there. He did officially push this Phoenix out the mud. Right, I've got to cross somewhere here. Right. Hard right. Get some tree. Did it to me. Put the trailer on that white tree. And what's it done? Let's put the trailer on that white tree. Fortunately, he's a goddamn professional on board, so just let go of the throttle, re-accelerated, and the game had changed its mind. These trucks not doing too great through these swamps for whatever reason. I'm on that. What the revs? Yeah, I'm just curious, like, what does this tick over at? Whatever it is. There's a big green line that implies I have more revs available. wanker. Sending the loaf as usual. Random, but why is the service spare part kind of at either end of the trailer now? When did that happen? Oh, it's got one of those stupid bushes. Oh, another stupid bush. For fuck's sake. I wish they would get rid of these stupid bushes. I think they've done it as some kind of purposeful cock block so we can't fire winches out, but yeah, I don't agree if that's what they have done. It's just a pain in the arse having to scroll through a load of useless winch points. It's not very, I don't know, it's not very game orientated, it's just a fucking, like, real life admin pain in the arse. Rubber by choice, did it charge you to use the ferry? It did, yeah. $7.50, I believe it is. So when you think, like, of all these winch points I can see, there's possibly 10% of them are actually something you can attach to, and the rest are just a waste of everybody's life. As I've said before, the front tyres on this ramped flatbed act more like squares than circles, for whatever reason. So that's the worst thing. On some phases, you can pull these little bushes out, but they obviously disappear after you've plucked them out of the ground. And then you do this, which is even worse. Like, once you pluck them out of the ground, they just sit there. So then when you try and fire another winch out, it just keeps grabbing the dead tree that's on the floor. For fuck's sake, game. Fuck off, bush. And that bush. We'll find something. I was hoping not this lamppost though. Something a bit further away would be nice. Justin Lynch, I still never use the ferries. To be honest, on this map I do prefer it, because driving around the top, I need to get those they're roadblock. I'm done really. This trailer is going to get over, even if the cargo ain't on it. I know that much. Right, trailer. I'm going to have to get that other vehicle to put all of their cargo on anyway, so it was going to happen. You see what I mean though, like, they should put more effort into rolling Some of the trailers aren't that bad for it, but I've always found the ramp flatbed have been horrific for it. Oh, where's my winch point? See, it's stuff like this is why I like SnowRunner 2. I'd look forward to it. It's not. It makes no odds to me, strictly speaking, if it's SnowRunner 2. But it sort of does, because like there's loads of just little things like this. Like, what a fucking joke to go over a little barrier with a trailer that has wheels bigger than the fucking barrier. So, holy shit, game! Get the hint. It's happening. I'm hoping. Well, it doesn't matter actually. Has this got a autonomous winch? It does. Not long enough though. That's what she said about someone else. Well, I did say if we make it without tipping, I'll be amazed. And that was not to be. We got close. You could practically see the road. It appears this vehicle's going to drag along more. It's the what do you call it? The winch points are very like narrow. I always prefer vehicles that have got like winch points that sit nice and wide. There's a good one for example actually. That Fem truck actually has a couple of nice winch points down like sort of where the steps are at the side, but yeah, more importantly, if it just sits too close to the middle of the chassis, you get what's happening now really, where the vehicle will just keep dragging along on its side. I would love to know if anyone could extract one piece of code from this game to explain it. I want to know how it decides where your winch point starts when you activate the winch. Sometimes it starts in front of you, other times it could be at like 5 o'clock and you don't even know, you're just scrolling through loads of fucking winch points until it appears on the screen. Is it now the winch point's not showing up on that vehicle? I don't even know if I'm on the vehicle now. I don't think I was. Well, in fact, I can pretty guaranteed say I wasn't, because it wouldn't have built up that much tension off the tree. So yeah, yay. The game's gonna fuck me that way too. Back to this then. See if it levers over from the front. Oh shit, how come I didn't leave it in reverse? I admit it's not ideal on the road. Let's try and scoot over this way, get a bit of barrier. A bit of moonwalking. It's a shit angle. Get out of the way, trailer. I blame you for everything. What an annoying truck, just fucking turn over. This is why I don't drive the R87, even though it's a nice vehicle, but once you tip it, it does my tits in for trying to roll it back. It's just got the sort of hitboxes that scrape along the side. Right. Plan C, we've got Plan Z by the time. Like, I know I can get this truck out. It's just annoying how much it makes you fuck around to do it. So yeah, this may well be the last time this vehicle is coming out, because this shit drives me mad in this game. If it's not going to give me winch points to the vehicle, Loaf will become the winch point. Tell him, Loaf. See? Plan C. Good Loaf. Stupid trailer. It's funny trailer, and you get snagged on the fucking barrier. You don't want to go to reverse, you don't just scuff along the barrier. It's like, nope, we shall bounce over. Okay. No. Fucking shit. It's gonna happen. Just let it happen, game. Sadly, the other metal roll didn't stay in the sideboard, but can this crane reach? Reach some of them. It's not looking good for the metal beams though. Maybe if I reverse a bit. It's a close one. Rather by choice, I get two screens. One asking to use and second to charge. I think I'm going to get one. I have to press it twice, so I like ask it, and then it says something like, do I want to pay $750? And then I click yes again. But yeah, I wish there was a an option to just I don't know, get some kind of like season pass going on with it. A ferry season pass. That's what we need. Jamie Bastian enjoyed the play/review of the Fem. It's just lacking a little power and speed from being a really good truck. It definitely needs a highway transmission. Yeah, I personally would like to see a the high range gearbox on it. It does feel too slow and iffy in the advanced special. But yeah, it's not a terrible truck. I definitely would have preferred it if they didn't make it articulated. And yeah, I don't know if I'd use it a hell of a lot on like this phase really, because it's quite a rocky phase and I don't think that suits sort of that truck very well. But as like when I was testing it on snowy maps or like yeah boggy maps, maybe like flooded foothills, that sort of map, I think it'd do kind of alright on, even though you're not going to be going rapid, but on those sort of maps you're probably not going to be going that rapid anyway. And then once you are going slow, I think that thing should be pretty consistent at a slow rate. Jamie Bastian, it needs a nickname, Mr. Lone Wolf. Is that what that Fem truck? What's that? Yeah, people have been saying the Fembot of Austin Powers. I called it Frank. Yeah, Frankie, Frank the Fembot, something like that. It's not my first girlfriend was called Frankie. Well, Frank Chester. It was weird actually. I've had, it sounds sketchy, but an unusual amount of girlfriends that have kind of mannish sounding nicknames. I don't know why that is. They certainly weren't manly. So I have a girl called Mickey, but her name was Michelle. Everyone called her Mickey. Oh, you know what, last one's going to be a pain. Don't think it's going to reach. I'll drive forward. If not, I'll send in the loaf. You will nudge it that little bit closer. What are you doing, brain? A minute there, for whatever reason, both L1 and R1 were making the crane go lower. Fortunately, it's not the loaf's first time at cargo retrieval. See, I know how to roll these fuckers. Nope, I'm about to roll the loaf. Well, that's close enough. Good job, loaf. Reason. I think the winch is retracting, it's not always making the noise. Which won't be too bad, but sometimes the winch is a bit sketchy in this game to where the noise is the only the only indication that it's doing anything. Sometimes. I assume some of these might be fixed when they do this little patch thing I've been hearing about that's supposed to be happening soon. Oh shit, now I've got to load these things, haven't I? We don't really need to get it over. I'm going to have to crane it anyway. I need to get the loaf over there actually. See what I mean? Like, the loaf can rally over cargo, let alone rocks. A lot of vehicles can't even handle rocks in this game. The loaf don't give a shit, it'll run over just about anything. He's got places to be. Staying there. Get in there. Mark Rowe, try disconnecting the trailer. Was that where, when I was trying to get it up over the barrier? They do need to chill out on like how much those barriers hook onto things in general. I still think this ramped flatbed is pretty shit for it compared to like even the I don't know, like the semi-trailers and that go over those things better. But a few times recently-ish on the game, I've sort of, it's not really a crash, but you know where you end up like sending one of these barriers between, like under your vehicle basically. And yeah, like, what vehicle? I think it was a Zik 605R. I even got stuck like over the barrier with that, and I was trying to winch to a tree to the side and all sorts. Like, they are a bit over the top with how much it kind of hooks onto vehicles. I knew it would do it. And again, like, you used to be able to, like, how I disconnected the winch then and then pressed it to do it again. It used to go back to the same winch point, whereas it never does these days. So that's why I used to be able to, like, release the cargo and then re-grab it and sort of, sometimes it'd help flick it over in the direction you want it to go, but yeah, it doesn't let you do that anymore, which is annoying. This crane has got a fucking mind of its own. I think they usually end up doing, I don't know what it is, but usually after like a couple of minutes of using a crane, the inputs you're telling it, it just doesn't listen. It just starts going all over the place. Sometimes you're best off at that point just to hit like restore crane and start again. This fucking game. Honk your horn at it. Oh, saving cobs. You do pick their moments. The only game where the road really does have less grip than just about every other terrain in the game. Probably minus literal ice. That's about it. Alright, let's see. Just a minute, this is why I hate winch recovering and usually go with the engine power instead. Yeah, in general, the winch, like, I think it used to, well, it definitely used to be stronger, in fact, because I used to kind of, you could winch behind a tree, for example, and keep retracting the winch, and it'd build up, it just keep building tension to the point you could, say, literally pull, like, a kolob up a cliff with a loaf if you wedge the loaf behind a tree, because the winch just would force the winch to get shorter, and at some point the game just couldn't handle how much tension was being built up, and it'd, like, the truck would just get ripped through the rocks, over the rocks, all sorts of stuff. And it actually was pretty handy. It didn't always have to be like as violent as that, but it was nice. Whereas yeah, it's kind of, to be fair, you're probably talking a good couple of years ago or so, but they seem to have killed the power on it. The same with there was a lot of things in this game, I think, that were kind of more, not even OP, just a lot stronger and more consistent. Like when the game first came out, the winches feel weaker, the cranes feel weaker. I think to some degree, like the advanced special gearboxes and all that feel a bit weaker. Yeah, curiosity. What could I get from a sawmill? Why is it telling me about the sawmill? Oh, to drop it off there. I'm a dumbass. I was looking at it the wrong way. I was thinking, you know, it's a good job that happened, because I was about to drive here. So, service spare parts, but not like, they're limited. Metal rolls and beams, you need 4, and there's only 3 there, so. And just, you see, like, from that one thing alone, that's got all the ingredients that you need, except for one lot of metal beams, and that one difference would mean you'd have to go all the way to where I just got the metal beams and rolls from to get one beam, and at that point I may as well get the spare service service spare parts and the rolls and all the rest of it. But yeah, they did it with something else. What was it? The other day there was a mission. Oh yeah, it was to get that rock grinder vehicle. And but they just randomly added like essentially a landslide in with it, where you need one lot of metal beams to like do the first part of the mission. Do you know what, I might just go this way and go down the rail tracks, because that little windy path it's offering me doesn't seem too good. If I go that way, I may split the road train up somewhere around here, we'll see. Just because, yeah, there's no real, like, straight lines or anything. Might be able to ram one through the trees, we shall see. Jamie Bastian, yes. So, yeah, with a nickname. Mark Rowe, if you'd kept the box frame add-on and used the dedicated trailer, then the cargo would have stayed in place when you rolled. Yeah, that's true actually. I need to have a look at this trailer actually. So I got to the other side of that ferry thing and completely forgot and drove past the trailer store. Yeah, the amount of revs it gives you, I will say, yeah, you could hear it going up through the gears then, but as soon as it got to 7th gear, it doesn't even give itself enough RPM to stay in it. And then it just kicked me back down to 1st. For whatever reason, it does feel like it's got a bit of a low revving situation going on. Just gone into 7th now. Should have gone before that lamppost really. Should be alright. Slow, but it's talky. Donnie Weaver, good evening, Mr. Lone Wolf. Glad to see you streaming tonight. I hope you're well. I'm not too bad, cheers dude. How are you doing? And yeah, thankfully the old stream, everything, touch wood, seems to be working pretty well. Don't have to get any secret codes to get onto my mods or anything. Right. I do like the tyres on it though, they definitely, they do look nice. They suit this truck pretty well. Even the little like top cab thing they've put on it, because that's not normal, like that's not with a normal truck, is it? Close. I have to say, other than that barrier, that was a complete twat, it's actually not gone too badly.
good ways to cut through, really.
I actually thought the ramp flatbed at the low ton, I thought that would probably end up tipping more than it has. It's one seriously awkward yard to get into. No one in their right mind wouldn't just smash, like, have a gateway down that end, if you know what I mean. No one with a yard like this would have this. It's a stupid way to drive into it. Maybe if you were like a yard in London where you don't really have much choice because you can't build anywhere else and there's buildings everywhere. But in the middle of nowhere like this, there is no fucking way. What? Oh shit, are you kidding me? Have I brought fucking 4 beams? And we're gonna need 2 more rolls. Good stuff. After all that. Do you know what? I mean, there is obviously the definite chance I read it wrong. I could have sworn it said 4 metal beams. I even double looked when I was getting them because I thought, really? That's a lot of beams to be taken. Spare parts. Well, we mostly got that mission in the bag, but we've ended up with more beams than we needed. Not that it really matters. Well, I can get metal rolls from there at some point. In fact, we've got the garage here. Fuck it, let's do that then. Just to get the mission ticked off. Oh, fuck no. Looks like got a trailer store. I'll just take that as it's got cargo room. Yeah, they really did fuck up this phase, really, with not, like, the trailer stores are just shit on this phase, I think. Cut blocks so many options of, like, vehicles and that you want to run, because yeah, you can't like apply the various trailers to run the setups you want to unless you've got to go and start trekking across the map. But on Pipeline Bay it's not the end of the world even though it's shit, but yeah, on this map you kind of screwed pretty much. I'm trying to think actually, I can't even remember now, but I scouted and did the gameplay and review thing on that Flatlands. And I can't even remember finding a trailer store on there. I remember the garage. Oh, that you got to fix up. I don't know if it'll give us a trailer store afterwards, maybe. Maybe a gap somewhere. Good job this was it, otherwise I would have just left this mission for now. I would have just counted it as done. No way I'm going all the way back to that metal beam thing warehouse that I got the first ones from. Drift that? Just Lynch. You just read metal and went there, didn't you? I actually, the only reason why I sort of remember double looking was because I did think, shit, 4 metal beams, really? Because I was then thinking like, fuck, I've not got enough trailers and all the rest of it. So again, it must be my fuck up, but it's more, yeah, perplexed me that I really did look based on like, that just being an awkward amount of cargo to carry. But yeah, apparently not. Metal rolls is the one I needed. Improve the turning circle. Yeah, which is a beast, because that would have actually freed up like 2 lots of cargo as well, which, not that it mattered in the end, thankfully, because the cargo did actually travel through the gateway, which that's nice to know. But yeah, I wish I'd brought 4 metal beams. Or rolls. There you go. Fucked it again. Can't even say it right. I never had any hope of it going well. Oh, this truck does drift nicely, I'll give it that. This Fox's twice twin stair, I'm guessing. Or is it an AGL twin stair? Twice twin stair. Probably Fox's. We're in. 15,000. I don't know if that's good or not. Well, it's not amazing for like the distance travelled and all that. Probably should be nearer 20-odd thousand. Oh, we've got some upgrades on this map as well. I might have to get them at some point, I suppose. Although it doesn't really matter because I've kind of got the mod versions of the vehicles. In fact, I know at some point as well I need to go and scout some of these, really. Or do I? Do you know what? I probably won't this week because I did last week. I'm probably not going to get around to do any missions on them. And yeah, I think next week I'll scout 1 or 2 of them. I'll get the what do you call it, the radar bobblehead thing going on. What other missions have we got? Oh god, more metal beams. Well, there you go, I've already got 2. So it works out pretty nicely actually, because you've only got 3 metal beams here. I'll just reread it though. Did this actually just say I need 4 metal beams for this mission? Right, that is definitely 4 metal beams. 2 rolls. Oh fuck, I've just used the rolls on that. Or is there enough rolls? If there's 2, we're in business. Metal rolls, there's still 4, so we're good on that. And then cement, where was cement? See what I mean? It changes the I'm sure it didn't used to go off the mission. Oh, piece of piss. Let's do this one. See, and this one pays 24 grand, pretty much. Well, yeah. Down to here. I'm just going to have to rally across the water and stuff. Like I already knew. No, I certainly didn't. It's funny though, because this actually it's kind of the same steering characteristic as the normal Phoenix, which it has rear steer and all the rest of it. Yeah, it somehow has a pretty crap turning circle, considering. it's got rear steer and so on. Oh shit, not delete trailer. As much as it deserves it, probably. I'm just thinking, so 2 more metal beams would fill that trailer. And then 2 rolls and 4 cement. So I'm going to be, well, I'd effectively end up needing the twin steer as well on this one. So I may well send that to go and get the cement. Yeah, these are some pretty big cargo missions. Not that I mind, but they're definitely... You don't get too many where you've got to have like, I don't know, 10, 15 slots of cargo free. Just a minute. Flatland has a trailer store opened by a mission. Oh, does it? At least that's a start. Is it anywhere near the garage, or have they just made that like in the middle of sort of nowhere relative to the garage? Rebel Flatland, there's a contract for a trailer store. Yeah, that's better than none. But I do think, particularly Pipeline Bay, in fact, like how big the whole yard is and all the rest of it, I think that should definitely have a trailer store with it. Just Lynch. Well, I'm going to bail out. See you guys. I appreciate it, though. Cheers for popping in and enjoy the rest of your night. By just good news. My choice. Not far from garage. All highway driving. Yeah, that's not too bad then. Probably going to be about the best of all of them in that case. On Pipeline Bay, the only thing that sort of works out well, I should have turned. Fuck, I'll just go around this way and rally across the field. Yeah, with Pipeline Bay, it just happens to sort of work out where at times it's handy at least to go to, say, that ferry crossing, and then the trailer store is basically next to the ferry crossing. But other than that, yeah, I definitely prefer trailer stores to be like at the actual garage. Horse somehow wiggled his way, got that trailer around the lamppost. I mean, everywhere you drive in this game, there's always a lamppost on the inside, ready to catch your trailer. Do it, yeah, on like corners of sort of sharp turns as well. I like putting them there. Right, we're going to go flying across these fields at some point. Well, flying. Relatively speaking. Now, speaking of flying, I watched what's it called? That new Top Gun the other day. It wasn't too bad. I'd say obviously the original Top Gun is obviously a classic, but the yeah, it was alright though. I thought it was pretty decent. Yeah, Tom Cruise, one of them actors that for ages I didn't really like him until I realised he's in shitloads of films that I like, and yeah, he's kind of one of them just rare exceptions Not normally my cup of tea, but yeah, I do. He is a good actor. That's fair to say. He was Cold Trickle. One of the best films ever made, so can't really knock him. Great, we're gonna have to run through some trees. Which way am I going afterwards is the question. Which way do I want to be facing? I'll probably go down that way. Over reeled in. Nice and close to that trailer. You can see garage. There is a river between us, but possibly go wrong. Yeah, shit, I wanted to be facing the other way, really, didn't I? All good. Loaf doing looking alright. Any time you feel like climbing the rock, let me know. Oh shit, be a giant container I just ran into. Right, what do I need? Let's actually pay a bit more attention. So I have 2 beams. So I need 2 more beams. But I may end up carrying them. Oh no, because if I'm going to send the... Well, I might send the twin still. I might just send the loaf. We're pretty near the cement thing anyway. So, 2 more of them. I was going to drive around separately, but now I want to see, can we make the corner? 2 rolls. Make that turn. This would be one of my worst fears. You know, if you were driving a truck and you had like this kind of trail, I know I'm doing a road train, but some kind of iffy, long-ass road train of trailers going on, and then you ended up driving into like some little town or whatever, where you get stuck. Like I said, where I live on my way to like in the same village, but there was a roundabout kind of in the middle of the village, a bit of an awkward one, and it's got like a little stone wall sort of. The whole roundabout's like raised really, but there's like a little foot sort of jagged stone wall running around the roundabout. And yeah, some guy was driving a truck like this, and then a trailer, and then probably had the equivalent of, imagine like a slightly bigger version of the generator trailer in this game. Yeah, it was a caravan, but imagine like sort of a bit bigger than the generator trailer. And then he basically had driven up to this roundabout, kind of got stuck, was trying to reverse it, and I was just walking on my way to work thinking, Jesus Christ, I'm glad I'm not that guy. That will be one stressful day. God knows how we got out of it. I assume people just had to turn up, and I think they like would have detached the caravan and had to wheel it all separately, but yeah, he must have been there for ages, like hours. Uh-oh. bitches. Cranes are it's weak. Lying bastard of a game. Not impossible to pack. So this is kind of shit again. If and when SnowRunner 2 happens, this is the stuff I hope they fix. It could just as easily be SnowRunner 2 or some kind of DLC for this. It's just these stupid little things in the game that, yeah, just waste time. They're not even on, like, part of the game. It's just these stupid limitations. Like, why would you say impossible to pack cargo? The game obviously knows I have cargo that I'm trying to pack on the trailer. So just pack the fucking thing. Like I said it ages ago, like, yeah, Grand Theft Auto 5, when you drive a truck into the customization garages and it says your vehicle cannot be customized, it's like, why? Because somebody had to program that message in to say that I couldn't customize it, when they could have probably even easier than programming that message was just let me fiddle the numbers on the engine power, etc. Which is what the customization garages do. It's a good job we've got a localers. But that is the kind of stuff they really do need to fix, because that's the kind of shit that can actually essentially make you bored of the game, in the sense of, like, yeah, I got bored of doing rescues really quite a while ago. If I wasn't on a live stream, I could do the quit and reload method, which would have been used when I tipped earlier, getting over that barrier, and probably, yeah, probably then as well. Depends where it, how long ago it's saved. But definitely earlier, just to save having to repack like 12 pieces of cargo with the cranes the way they are. Bronson, some of these missions and contracts make Chinook look like child's play. Road training cargo across 3 maps. Yeah, they definitely seem on the large side. That's what she said. Yeah, even like you say, some of the older maps had a few big missions on. I know I haven't done that super cargo. Was it super cargo or super delivery also? I only know that because every time I go to do the gameplay and review videos, that's the contract it automatically recommends me. I suppose one day I should do that. I can't remember if I got it done. I might have got it done on this playthrough maybe, just not on my normal playthrough. But yeah, some of these, and it's definitely not the kind of map that, or maps, phase in general, that you're going to want to be bringing out the 8-slot trailer really, if you can help it. I wish this game was a little bit more road train friendly though. So it's definitely, I much prefer this, even if you end up going like half as fast really, which you, in some cases you do really in a road train. But yeah, it's preferable than just doing the same route twice. That's why if it's physically possible, yeah, I like to do the run in one where, like, as long as I've got enough cargo room, even if I have to balance a bit on my head and all that, it's better than doing 2 runs. But sometimes it's, objectively speaking, it's better to do 2 runs, like, safer and makes more sense than the rest of it. But, I don't know, pushing my luck, taking the piss as much as I can point of view. The old road trains is where is that? Is this the crossing? It's gotta be. We're too far off. Be the thumbnail probably if I was doing a video, well, when I get round to this mission. Oh no, it's down here. Fucking hell, I was looking up there. Yeah, I was wondering the other day as well, that Fem truck they've added, I wonder if they were, or they would have, in some kind of alternate universe now, named it the Azov. Because you know that guy that made the mod called the Azov Boar, that's essentially that Fem truck. But yeah, I know they were saying about since the whole Russia-Ukraine thing, that they were considering, like, removing the name Azov. I assume because the Azov Battalion, or something like that, to do with Ukraine. But yeah, I wonder if they would have called it, like, the Azov truck. Or if it actually is, like, well, I don't think it'd be the real name for it. Could be wrong. Well, it did say in the description there's only a few of them exist in the world, so I don't know. Maybe not, but I was just thinking, yeah, seems a bit of an odd name for it. And the fact that the mod version was called, like, the Boar, the Azov Boar, but that was called that, like, ages ago. I wonder if he, yeah, whatever the truck is in real life. I wonder if that's where he got, like, sort of transferred the fake name Azov across to it, I'm not sure. Rebel by choice. We need to make to be able to connect a trailer to a trailer. Yeah, I agree. Yeah, that'd be a big thing in this game. And again, there's no reason why not, because, well, for one, yeah, you can road train and all that, but it sort of makes the difficulty go up, because even, like, as I'm driving around now, it's not too bad literally now, but throughout the game I've had to kind of, you know, go wide round corners to try and get the whole road train to sort of fit without snagging on trees on the inside and all the rest of it. So you definitely got to be a bit more focused and plan your route a bit better and all the rest of it. And yeah, some of them, I mean, supposedly ramped flatbed, sort of quite easily stick like another ramped flatbed hitch on there, be pretty good. I suppose at least now it's a start. That fem truck can have 4 slots of cargo and a trailer. And if you do a road train with 2 of them, that's now 16 pieces of cargo in one run. But yeah, it'd be seriously cool as well if you could like just clip trailers sort of onto each other and have like 3 or 4 ramped flatbeds kind of towing along, especially on some of the more recent maps where they've actually added enough highway that there is various missions that are doable. I would still like to go off-roading with it as well, but admittedly trying to cut up a mountain through trees and all that with 3 or 4 ramped flatbeds would be a little bit awkward. Because even now though, like, I've still got to think I'll try and go wide and everything so the loaf doesn't cut in. That thing does. Shit, I would have gone a little bit wider. I thought it was going to ask me to drop it off there. Should be alright though. Alright, do I send the twin still, or I could just send the loaf because it ain't very far. So grab the line, there we go. Really? What, did that perfectly run out of fuel just as I got here? If so, I respect him for measuring it out correctly. He did judge it to perfection. I didn't know in that corner. To be honest, I didn't think these boxes would be movable. The trailer is trying to drive the loaf a little bit. Wait, alright when you're going forward. I imagine if I slam the brakes on now, the trailer's going to try and carry on going. On a tree warehouse. It did work out though, because I was just thinking, oh, I wish I could read that sign, but bobbing around too quick. Whatever I got caught on slowed me down enough to read that. Bronson, I'm hauling a 11 slot mod trailer through the brush across 3 maps, and it's been a challenge. Yeah, I bet it is. Especially 3 maps. I haven't really had to travel across 3 maps for quite a while. I remember, was it Pedro Bay back on like the original maps? But yeah, with this one I could, I've already sort of had a little look in the contracts, and it seems like there's some serious cross-mappers to be done. What was it? Cement? What the hell was that other thing? Long planks. Cement. Fuck it, we'll go along this way, see what it's like.
there's some trailers here. They discovered, so they may well be for a mission then, I reckon. We may get to keep them afterwards, I don't know. To be fair, at that point, as far as like, say if I wanted to scatter maintenance trailers across the map, I think I'd just spawn trucks with a maintenance add-on at this point and just dot them around the map instead of having to go, like, say, to Pipeline Bay or whatever. See, even like, look, that wheel, it just won't even roll over that rock that isn't a particularly big rock. Like, the hitbox of these wheels just aren't round. Like, yeah, I know it's invisible, but it's like they're a square, like the size of the tyre, but it's just the hitbox is squared off on it. And yeah, the fact that it can't even roll over a little rock like that. I'm gonna get up there, but they're not happy about it. Each time. Not entirely sure what I'm snagged on. Maybe not. Snake this way helps. One of these stupid bushes. Another one probably. It's like, why even have the option to fire out a winch if they don't like it, and then they make a way to stop you being able to? I think it's that one, but I don't know. What it is the trailer. You see those rails that are running down the middle of it? They were beached on the brow of that hill. That's like there. What always happens when I'm at the quarry as well, doing like the gameplay and review videos, we could do with like a version of this trailer, but yeah, with more off-roady tyres that aren't squared off with a hitbox, and get rid of those rails. It'd be quite nice. Made it though. It's close, that steering kicked in at the last second. I thought we were going to get an animation for a 24 grand contract. Oh, there's prep and there's prep. Is it going to ask me for more stuff later then, possibly? Have a look what this mission is over here. Special cargo. Going to need a crane. I'm assuming they're 2-slot by the looks of it. To be honest, I may as well really while I'm actually down this end. Oh, Nutter. Oh, cat's turned up. So I should only need one trailer. I'll just jump the loaf in here then. Where did it winch to? Winch that like mysterious middle winch point that is like in the middle of the vehicle but at the bottom. Because however I was lifting it, it couldn't have been off any of the side ones or it would have tipped it over instantly, so I think that was that weird winch point that appears every now and then. Bronson, static pressure was the contract. Now the nuclear power plant is built. Is that this one? Well, yeah, to be fair, there is a shitload of contracts on this phase. And considering they're not like tiny little contracts either, or certainly a good chunk of them, yeah, should keep us going for a little while. The steering on this is horrifically slow to react. You have to pre-steer it a lot, and I say that as someone that drives the Dolphin, which needs a lot of pre-steering as well. Brunson, I'm literally right in the same spot on the map as you are right now. Close one. Yeah, it's funny, I know it's random, but like, when you are on a game or something, and you're watching someone that is in the same spot, it is pretty funny. Now I've got a bit of memory in that back on my phone. Yeah, I went on that. What's it called? World of Tanks Blitz the other day. And yeah, my account. I've not been on it for ages, mainly because for like the last 6 odd months, a year at least. My phone's like the memory's been pretty bad. But yeah, I had like 52,000 gold on there, which is quite a lot. It's like enough to buy some tier 10 vehicles, about 30 something million in money. I've got like 2 million in free XP, so I could unlock quite a lot of vehicles as well. And I remember sort of like, yeah, I just like hoarding shit on games like that. But yeah, I've got a few tanks as well that I sort of didn't even remember that I had. But I was like, oh yeah, cool. That's how I've had, I don't know, I've had that game about
got to be like 8 or 9 years by now, I would have thought. It's like accumulated quite a lot over the years, but yeah, it was just funny to go back on it and see, as well as scrolling through the amount of vehicles that I own on there that I haven't even played a game in. It says amount like battles played 0. I don't know what it is. Is it going to moan about the cargo? Sometimes, to be fair, it doesn't like if you stack these on top of each other. Quite often it doesn't like to... Well, not even if it doesn't like to pack them, it doesn't necessarily... If I put the other cargo on top, it doesn't normally register like the one that's highest up. It might now, because I've packed that one. I hope they fix... Well, I doubt it, because it hasn't been like this the last few phases, but when you let go of the winch, it'd be nice if it went back to the one I had selected. It's going so weak. It just won't lift. So... might do it. No, you see how it's not registering it. It probably still won't. Right. B, we're flying it. I could sort of do with turning around though, really. I don't know. How do I do it? Do you know what? I'll go down here just because one, it'll uncover a little bit of this as I go past. It's clearly a route I've not driven yet. In fact, I'll just change it to daytime again. Steering. I think it might be because the tyres are like really thick as well. It might just sort of struggle when you kind of dry steer them, particularly. But yeah, it does take a little while. But like I said, the Phoenix is an iffy one for steering, considering it has a rear steer. And that's like one good thing about, say, the Derry 4520, for example. One of the few good things is that's got rear steer, but it's pretty effective. It does feel pretty nice through like these sort of boggy, swampy sections. That swampy bit I was going through earlier, I don't know if there was like loads of trees under there, but it really wasn't doing very well through there. But I don't know, there's a few like just sort of muddy sections like that that this has gone through where Yeah, it feels pretty nice going through them. These dead trees they're putting in here that ain't helping. A road is going to appear at some point. Oh, it might be in luck. I think I'll just drop the other cargo off and then put this on the trailer. Otherwise it's going to make me detach the trailer, reverse alongside it. And I wouldn't mind so much, but like I said before, it can so easily say impossible to pack cargo over nothing. I could detach the trailer, drive alongside the trailer, put the cargo on, drive back to the front of the trailer, reattach the trailer, and then it will say impossible to pack. And then I've got to detach the trailer, reverse alongside it. Like, it's just a gigantic pain in the ass. It's not the sort of stuff I want to be doing on this game. If you can use that like a ramp. Find out. Can't even lift it, man. I'm feeling that on mine, but we'll see. Yep. How did I know? It's almost like it's moaned before. Faster one. It was definitely rampable. It did help. Won't lie. Let's go around for another go. Right, then I'm going to go back to Pipeline Bay. Not bad. I suppose it doesn't just try and catch the front bumper and murder you for trying it, but it doesn't. I think, no, I forgot to put a radar on it. Trying to stack me loaf. Yeah, especially considering in this thumbnail, it's like got those broken section of bridges that looks like you're in the middle of repairing them. Bit weird if we if it just doesn't let us in the end.
figure out. Launch the cargo. Flaps are down. Let's see. If it goes over this building, it's worth it. Oh shit, and I went off the menu. Right, I'll press X. Well, it's a good idea, but obviously physics kind of fucks that idea up. Like how the physics locks in this game. It actually looked like he was going to get a good bit of air. Is there any way... Oh, stop activating that fucking thing. No. I was going to say, like, you just wouldn't be able to switch vehicle quick enough. It was a good idea. There may be places it's useful, but yeah. Physics in kind of screws it up. Maybe. Do you know what? I carried on steering into it. I wonder if you could might be able to like get it up on the side and then keep it balanced. We'll see. Doesn't want to. Not quite. Anyway. This did have something else you could put on it. Yeah. Well, it unfolds. It doesn't rotate or anything. Might lift Dan up. There's a question. If the winch was capable of retracting, I think it would lift it. I mean, in theory, you could kind of lever it onto yourself. I think. Oh, maybe not. Crane does kind of have a mind of its own a bit. One thing I'm going to have to find out. Where's that train? There it is in the water. Exactly where I left it. Oh shit, trailer store. Good job I noticed. I would have just sat here staring at it for a minute like, oh, it's taking a while to load. Rubber by choice. Why not do contract to open the garage on flatlands? That's true. I've not explored the map yet on this playthrough. I could go over there though with a what do you call it? A radar bubble thing. Mark Rowe, yeah. You could use the dedicated trailer for the Phoenix. That's true. Yeah, I need to go and get that again and check it out.
It's actually got really like nice steering. Doesn't hang around either. Where am I going again? I'm sure I got across this way. Some kind of vague memory in my brain is telling me this is the way to go. It just puts the camera on top of it. Probably won't be able to lift this train, but I'm curious because the was that heavy wrecker that Puppy Master made? That can lift basically everything in this game, but it couldn't lift this train. I may end up having to adjust the way I'm facing, we'll see. Jamie Bastian, when is the last time you checked the boat? That's true actually. Oh yeah, it is still there, isn't it? I don't know why, I thought for some reason I'd rescued it and delivered it, but I don't think I have. No, as you can see, train don't fuck around. The train is heavier than everybody. I think it wins. What? No way, I could put the P16 was on me, it'd work out. Put the crane over it. Will help, but you never know. I'm really curious because this vehicle seems pretty heavy, and it didn't lift the train, but it did lift this vehicle, which means the crane's strong enough, in theory. Or maybe not, but it's strong enough to make this thing lift instead, so there's got to be some fairly decent power going on. Yeah, heavy train. However heavy that train is, it's heavy enough to lift this. And the P16 dangling on the back, so yeah, now we know. Oh, fuck, I just disconnect the winch then. Yeah, the boat.
What's on this one? I think. Oh, hang on. North Pink, no. Yeah. Oh no, sorry. It was Duncan Bay. It's looking like it's still... Still might be stuck. We'll have a quick look. Scotty Chenoweth. Hey, Mr. Lone Wolf, how are you doing? I'm not too bad, cheers, dude. How are you doing? I bet your loaf could lift it. He certainly could. Bench press it and everything. I should have sent him in, to be honest. Show him all how it's done. It's about time the loaf had a crane on him, really. Probably work out, like, put a bandit crane on the back of him. That, like, the arm of it sort of sits along the roof of it. And the loaf needs a saddle low on the roof. Well, or a saddle high. Either one. Either would work. Scott Rayburn. Turn the crane vehicle around and lift from the other end. You'll have more leverage. I did think that. I don't think the crane will let me go that way with it. When I was trying to lift the crane earlier, it was like once it got so far back, the same direction on the like control just made the crane just start going back the other way. Yeah, in theory though, if it'd let you have that much mobility, then that'd be the one. I think at some point I'd have to... I don't know, I'd have to take like... Yeah, some heavier vehicle and stack them on the back of that other one. Yeah, I don't think I'm getting out of here too easy. To be fair, like I say, the boat is pretty much back on the map. It's just the horrifically dense amount of trees that I'm stuck in. I'll give it a little pull with a winch just because you never know. Just move a bit. That is important because then next time when I load the game up, I'll be here, if you know what I mean. But the trees won't be snagged. Actually making better progress than I thought. See, at least for all these winch points you can see, I'm guessing a good 90%, if not more, are actually trees. But not just... oh, there you go. That's why I said 90%, not 100. Yeah, for the most part though, these should be trees. They're not stupid little bushes. Well, we are definitely back on the map now, anyway. To make things more interesting, I'll switch back to the other map in a sec. I think this is about stuck for now, but like I say, when I next load it up, I might be further into the trees. That tree on Winchester is not having a good time. It's feeling it. I do feel like something magical is possibly about to happen. Melt. Feels good for how much that tree is suffering right now. It deserves it. Let me see it any better. Yeah, I think, well, again, progress has been made. We'll return. We'll return next week and see. Yeah, I want to get this Phoenix and go and check out its trailer. My knee is hurting a bit, I'll give it that. I didn't see the rest of that. It said only 6% of truck drivers are women. I'm going to say, but account for 50% of all truck crashes. I'm joking, of course. Probably 80%. And what did I see? Do you know, I've not seen the video, but I keep getting recommended. This video was like an all-female SWAT team that apparently didn't go too well. I don't know what occurred. Oh yeah, we've got a roly-poly trailer. What's it? Z2. Handy since I figured out that it's alphabetical. Oh yeah, there it is. The big bright red one in the middle. So is it while it's got that on? Yeah, it's got like a weird looking hitch. What's the saddle supporter? Why is it? Is it just like, is that? Yeah, something to do with like a saddle then, not that frame. Oh, high range. That might help. I think I had that Z2 gearbox in it. Polar tyres. They definitely look pretty cool, I'll give them that. Sod it. Let's go for them again. I was going to change them and I was just thinking if I've got the high range gearbox now, it might be a bit different. Yeah, leave that. I've been here before. Definitely better with a high range gearbox. Feels way better on the revs. I wonder if it actually has gone up on the revs. Yeah, look. Now we're like above where that green needle was, so it really does make a difference. Well, not the green needle, like the green line. Yeah, this is way better. It's not... It felt like it was struggling with power earlier, but again, if it was sitting lower on the revs, that kind of will block a lot of its power really, but yeah, it feels completely different with the high range. It's more like it. Funnily enough, because it's got more power going to it, it even feels like the steering kicks in quicker, because I think it wrenches like the steering round a bit quicker. Admittedly, I was a bit slow then, so I was sort of not really looking where I was going, but yeah. Where it feels like once you turn it, it kind of bites in a bit more violently, which is probably a good thing. It's still not the fastest from side to side though. Yeah, it does take quite a while to like reset itself to the middle. Right there though, when you put it in high, the front bites in pretty nicely and sort of brings it around a bit better. the hell did I just hit? Oh, was it a, yeah, fire hydrant. I like knocking them over in Grand Theft Auto, but in this game, they don't take no prisoners. Right, custom trailer. Okay. Just thought I should have checked though. Is there any more while I'm on here? They all just wing body trailer, it might just be a different colour. Oh fucking hell, they're not breakable. Wings. Oh shit. Oh my god. I'm even driving a straight line when I got these out. This is why I haven't got a truck license. Don't know why. I feel like it should be able to swim now. It actually went better than I thought. Yeah, for a little bit. Belongs to the river now. Right, there's also that roly-poly trailer thing. I think that's got some kind of custom trailer as well. I'll have to have a look at that in a sec. So I'm in a loaf, just ever the goddamn professional. Oh my god, can you drive the trailer? That is a good idea. That's right, we caught Dan. You are welcome. Yeah, I mean in typical loaf style, trailer store's not here. Now he has a trailer that spawns in the garage. Oh, so that, I'm guessing then is why this hitch is like this, because it's gonna kind of lock on, but not officially as a trailer. But I assume once they close, you can even lift it up. It will just lock around it like that, but then it's still its own independent vehicle. That's actually a pretty clever way around it. I don't know if, well, for one it appears the handbrake's on. Two, I don't know if I needed to lift it or not. What button did I press? That's the next question. Yeah, like that looks right. And then the handbrake off. What's this by any chance? Neutral. The fact that there's left neutral. I'll probably just go back to auto, but now the wheels roll. I mean, it's random, but I do respect the effort. The fact that the trailer does kind of look like a custom loaf trailer, and it drives itself. Self-driving loaf trailer is probably what he deserves. It was doing well to drive for as long as it did. Right, we'll be back for him later.
So that's basically the same thing, it's just got actual tyres instead of tracks. Standardised multi-purpose frame. So is it just pure coincidence that it looks... I mean, I know it probably wasn't literally going to fly, but those two rear ones do look like it would steer in water or something. I don't know which saddle it wants, but if I go with no saddle, it should just give me the saddle to whatever trailer. Scotty Chenoweth, what if you had a crane in each side and a little lift a little at the time? Is that, yeah, with a boat? Can't you crane the boat out over the trees? Maybe, but the two problems are going to be, one, I reckon the crane may struggle to, even if it lifts the boat, you know, to lift it where it'll actually get the whole thing up and not just, say, like, lift one end of it. And the second thing, I reckon getting a crane vehicle to where the boat is will be a bit on the tricky side as well. But again, we moved a good truck length then. Yeah, and then when I load back up, it should be like obviously a bit further out. Do a bit more of that. I reckon that actually went better than I thought. I didn't think it'd really move at all. Or maybe like a quarter of a truck length, if that, just from like bending the trees. But yeah, when it started kind of pinging its way through, well, it was a good sign. Then the next question is, between now and then, is if I load back up, at some point the boat may try to return to life underground. We'll see. It's going in the right direction. Well, or it could start flying again. It's really anyone's guess. It was a bit of a mystery boat, that one. Sometimes, I don't know, like a subterranean submarine. Sometimes it's a plane. The only thing I haven't seen it do yet is be a boat. It'll be a good trailer. After all, this thing ain't as snappy as that Phoenix once it had the high range on it. I didn't want to get off them rocks. There's a shortcut up here though. Oh, what the hell is like there's a hitbox in the middle, sort of in front of the rear axles. But yeah, it's like there's something under there that's catching. If we could make that corner, we could theoretically, I think it was a shortcut, and then this truck just made it a long cut. Road around here somewhere. There she is. in that truck though. One massive seat in the middle. The seat looks like it was made for someone about 12 foot tall. Oh my god, is that how you have to turn it? It's the kind of random futuristic-esque stuff they did. This has got to be around the 70s or something, I'm guessing. Looks like you're playing with nipples. It'll probably keep me driving for longer, to be fair. Not necessarily in the right direction. Like that, for example. See, every time you crash there, you get a face full of tit. It's a genius solution. You won't want to replace that windscreen then. That wouldn't be a cheap one. The shortcut. See what I mean? Like, for example though, I've had to drive all the way down here just to see what trailer this has. Whereas if it was in the yard, where the truck spawns, it would be pretty convenient. I do kind of like the look of this truck though. It doesn't feel like it's gonna eat the train for breakfast. It does look pretty cool. Investing, give her a little tug. That's what she said. She certainly did. Give it a bigger tug. Scotty Chenoweth. The crane on each side. I meant the train locomotive. See if twice the crane will move it. I won't be able to operate both cranes though at the same time. It would be not. That would be cool though if you could. So I reckon. Yeah, that's probably about the only way we're going to lift that crane. I reckon, like, again, in theory, like, maybe I could spawn another one of these vehicles. I could do, really, with Puppy Master's Heavy Wrecker. At some point, I'll have to delete some of the other mods I've got on here, but I don't use some of them that much, really, anymore, anyway. So I could free them up for a bit, get the Heavy Wrecker on. And, yeah, I would like to lift that crane one day. The train. Yeah, run a gas turbine, yes, I think it was like a gas turbine helicopter engine or something in it. Again, I might be getting it confused a bit though with the... I've definitely seen like a documentary kind of thing on this truck. But what's the name of that vehicle? There's like a car as well that what's his name? Jay Leno owns, and it was like, I think that's a gas turbine one as well or something that they only made like 10 of them, and then they were... I think they were supposed to destroy all of them, but however, like, a couple of them sort of snuck out. I think, yeah, they made like 50 of them, and I think they gave them out to people to ask them, like, what they're like or something, but then eventually they recalled them and, yeah, tried to destroy them all. Well, I'm assuming this can have cargo. What's this? Lights. Leather sublighters. Oh. What was that? I suppose if you wanted to load cargo in manually. Oh, the trailer view won't go back. You could get a goddamn horse in there. What more do you need, really? I mean, that's a ramp. That doesn't fuck around. That lifts the back of the trailer. For whatever reason, now it's got a trailer on. This thing feels like an absolute unit. It's just... It is unlimited cargo, isn't it? Yeah, there's an actual, I like the trailer. I mean, for one, I'm assuming I could roll and everything now, and I just won't lose the cargo. I've sort of wanted them to add like a proper semi-trailer like this for a while. I know we've got like versions of this as mods. It'd be cool if they added this to the actual game. Actually, not a bad horn either. See if it can swim. Shit, we've got barriers. Can't swim. Well, I think that's the main vehicles that I wanted to test out. Yeah, if I could put like that vehicle, fold the crane out, and then put the other vehicle sideways, kind of on the back. I think between both of them. The good thing is, it was quite a flat square vehicle, so in theory you could stack them on the back of it, but I'll probably need like the Puppy Master crane to do that. See, again, I can't be bothered driving down there again, but it'd be nice to see if this could, what trailers this has got, but I don't really want to keep going to the trailer store every bloody time. Scotty Chenoweth, you would have to switch trucks and use each crane in turn. But each time it'd tell you basically have to disconnect the crane before you can switch vehicles. As I like the thinking, I've sort of thought along those lines before, but yeah, I think it just keeps saying like you got to disconnect the crane. Maybe if you had like Puppy Master's version. I don't really think it'd work, or it'd be awkward, but you could, if you could put the crane arm under the train and then lift it like that way, and then when you switch vehicles the crane arm itself would stay there. But yeah, it just seems like the train is ridiculously heavy for whatever reason. But there's clearly some good strength in this crane to be able to flip like itself up the way it did. I'm sure what it was doing there. I was just curious about it because I assume this vehicle is pretty tall by the looks of it. Definitely not submarine. Not sure why it's going on an angle. Yes, this water is pretty deep. So we'll leave that there as well. It's our clear space, we just keep drowning everything. Right, I'll do another mission and then call it a day, I reckon. What mission do I want to do is the question, and what vehicle to take. First, let's pick a mission. What's this one unlocked? Turbo generator stator? Was that supposed to say starter? Or is stator? Is that a word? Saddle high. Doubt that thing's gonna have a saddle high. Right, gonna have to go for an AGL truck because I want a bit of oomph to the truck. I'm tempted to get a dolphin. Probably should. And then again,
for this. Oh, I should probably customise it first. Going for the zoom. It's my favourite gearbox, I reckon. What tyres has it got? That'll do. I hate scrolling through the tyre menu. It's been horrifically slow for years. Oh, it's already got that one. Oh yeah, I just did that. God knows, maybe it is called a stator. Oh, I just want an interior view. Pretty good in there though. Oh, can't run that out of the way. Oh yeah, where does it want me to take this? What she said. Where am I going? Oh, reactive zone. Oh, probably to the nuclear power plant. I know I'm sort of going the wrong way. I'm going to go back past the yard and get a loaf. It's good though, I'd like to see a few more of these custom trailers back. Oh, it's going to carry me over. Perfect time to get a loaf, I reckon. Scotty, yes, stator is a word. It has to do with electrical equipment. Ah, fair enough. So I don't really know sod all about electrical equipment. I'd a push. Well, I could rewire a plug, but I honestly wouldn't really want to. Like, well, then again, I wouldn't call someone out to wire a plug for me. That said, I would rather electrocute myself and die. But yeah, I'm not very clued up at all when it comes to electrical stuff. I even kind of wanted to know more when I was younger, and then I just realised I don't know jack shit about electrics. I used to do my head, even in science, and when we used to do anything to do with that, it just used to confuse the shit out of me. Like, well, I think what didn't help, maybe if you're like started in electrics now, you know where wires are pretty standardised and all the rest of it. I know when I was younger, they used to say, I know it was like whatever it was, brown is the live, and there was just every other plug or anything you opened, they were never the same colours. Like each company back then used to just choose whatever colour they're going to make the wires. So yeah, when they say brown is live and blue is neutral or whatever, it's like you'd open one and it's like, great, now there's a red wire and a green one. And yeah, I think after a while I was just like, yeah, I don't know. He's got to have his roof rack. Does it just come as standard with a snorkel on this one? Because there isn't even like a snorkel option. Let's see if it's got the grip.
These are like the hardest rescues to do, is like in the yard. When you've got mud and trees and all that, you can sometimes wangle it one way or another. But yeah, in the yard you just don't really have a lot of grip, like, or anything particularly to dig into. Worst, I'll go behind this building if I have to. But yeah, as you can see, although I do think the physics is locked in place at the minute. Because normally when you attach the winch, it'll at least wiggle a bit or do something. Oh, camera angles, you son of a bitch. Try from this corner. Oh shit, not in reverse. The run up wasn't too bad though. That's curious. Starts it. Floor it low. No. The other way. Oh my god, as my truck moves and it goes past like the 90-degree mark, it keeps telling the loaf to go forwards, but depending which way my truck's facing, it keeps making it reverse. I'm gonna go behind the building. If not, I'm just gonna use this as a wedge. Oh, now the fucking winch points aren't showing up. This game is a dick for the winch points. Like I said, there's always plenty of other plans. I've got like a list of plans as long as my arm. Like, got about 20 different things to try before I'm calling it a day. But the fact that the game forces you to have such a list instead of just doing what it fucking should do. I mean, this list of the loaf's skills has been crafted from this game's inadequacies and the loaf just having to figure it out. I'm not even pressing a button now. Loaf is just auto winching. Not sure why it was doing that. I left him to it, just in case he knew something I didn't. What? Stop going backwards. Okay, I don't. What's the tip? Jesus Christ, well, the first thing I'm saying is don't tip this trailer while you're driving it. And tip number two, if you do, let's have a loaf. I was going to say, it nearly went over the other way then. Obviously this thing, yeah, you can tell from how it's wobbling on the trailer. This thing is actually legitimately heavy as fuck. And she's stopped. Well, I'll just tow the loaf behind me. But yeah, this is good though. I like these like special objective trailers. Really, game? You're past the fucking loaf. See what I mean? This game just find stupid ways to waste your time, and then the winch points on the loaf aren't showing up. We're on. You know, admit, the other exit would have been more convenient. Dan was slightly in the way. I'll get ready to fire out a panic winch from the trailer, preferably. If it's going to tip anyway. Oh shit. Barriers. It's got a static. Oh, a stator is the stationary portion of a moving electric part. Fair enough. Yeah, that actually does sort of make sense. So that when the other ship's like rotating around. So is this basically like a gigantic copper coil or something? Well, it might be a bit more complicated than that. I wish these trees were killable. In theory I could get around there, it's just understeer and keep skidding sideways into the tree. To be honest as well, the steering on this ain't great. Low range is on. Zatanna, have you seen AJO anywhere? I need to ask him about a Chevy Apache Scout mod. I've not for a little bit. I think it might have been in, was it last week? I think he popped in. Where the fuck is the winch point? Fucking ridiculous mechanic in the game. Number 2. Where remotely on the screen? No, it's not. Time wasting prick of a game. Yeah, there's one thing I definitely think is shit. I noticed that when I was doing the exploration videos, like all these stupid bushes that they put in the game that don't disappear when you get them. It's purely a time wasting bastard. Oh, now I can't get the camera around because that fucking pylon behind me. If the loaf understands the concept of having the winch the way you're fucking looking. Jesus, trailer is an awkward bastard, I'll give it that. The loaf can do it, why can't other vehicles just have the winch point when you're looking? Surprised this trailer is pretty ridiculously heavy. I'll wedge the loaf from the back if I have to, but sounds pretty sketchy. The physics locked it in place there. What the fuck? Where's the truck? Run low! Get killed by the truck. I don't know why the truck is going insane to the membrane. Shit, do it again, run! Run low. Shit, that was close. Escape under the pylon. Yeah, I don't know why that's doing that. Should we go third time lucky? See if it does it again. Oh shit. What the fuck is it doing? Run live. Wow, that's a new one. Actually quite fun, until the pylon ruined it for everyone. No idea why it was doing that. I think if you're going to tow this trailer, you're probably better off with, like, say, a wider vehicle, such as like the Zik 605R or the Kolob. The Kolob would be a good one actually, because they're pretty ridiculously hard to tip on any given day. If you did this trailer, in fact, with the long nose Kolob, yeah, you'd. In fact, it'd be interesting. I'm gonna have to find out. The long-nosed Kolob is so difficult to tip that you practically can't tip it. Oh, they're not going to be for sale on this one. See, that's another shit thing with this game that they need to fix. Or just, yeah, surely they've figured it out by now. I mean, for example, like in this phase, you can buy the Fem truck, and, well, you can get the Fem truck, and you can't even buy it from this phase. And it can't be that hard for them to just click a button and make them available both sides. There is that Kolob. I kind of want the long nose one. Is the basically impossible to tip one. It's the one. Oh, it's actually got active. Yeah, with these tread patterns, I was going for like that one, but then it says off-road good and mud excellent, but that one says they're both excellent, so... But they, to me, look more like... kind of tyre you'd find on a forklift in a yard or something, you know, where, like, not really off-roading or anything, it's just quite a heavy-duty kind of squared-off tyre. It's been a good old while since I've driven this. That is green. I quite like that green. Sort of. In the right light. Oh, she's vanilla. But it might pay off. And I could always attach the trailer to this and then just tow both of them with the derry anyway. But yeah, I'm more curious, since that trailer is clearly pretty damn heavy, would it be able to pull this vehicle over? Or will this just kind of weeble wobble its way back to its wheels and force the trailer to come with it? Some actual scientific method about to happen. It's rare. Satana, one of my friends is wanting a Chevy Apache mod. Yeah, I have no idea on that one. Rebel by choice, try winching to the trailer. Yeah, it's definitely an awkward sod though, that trailer. Which, I quite like it though, because again, the special objective trailers do make things a bit more interesting. I quite like doing them back in the day with like the P16 and stuff. Stuck on all those stupid dead trees. They're all good. Bronson, gonna have fun getting it out of there. I think this thing might help a little bit. Can AGL do a Chevy mod if AGL feels like it? Yeah, I have no idea. You'd have to ask him. Yeah, I don't know if that's one of them that. Well, they don't seem to be a block for PC as far as I know, but the Apache they might not be able to do on consoles. I don't know though. It's just a possible thought, as they do for whatever reason. Like obviously some kind of contract going on. They, yeah, don't let them do certain mods. Of course it changes the vehicle you're not getting in. Near me, really. So how much the club fights it. It's fighting it at the minute. Oh, out propping up against that tree. You can see though, the club really doesn't want to tip. Try this tree here. Put it on the derry actually, that wants to drive forward. Drive derry. Okay, derry's not going to. Now it looks like the trailer doesn't want to tip at all, but obviously now it's on the saddle of this truck, it's fighting it pretty damn well. Yeah, as you can see, like it's more difficult to tip this club than not tip it. The winch hasn't even got the guts to like, keep pulling it over. One. If not, I might try the loaf to pull it over. Just tip trailer. That's all we need you to do now. So if you like press the winch and release it, it's building a bit more tension, but the game used to do that without. having to do this. If the winches just work properly, we'd all know already. Scotty, if you watch a fan, the motor movie Inside the Stator, and yes, it's like a coil. Oh, there we go. On the rare you see though, it hasn't like this club hasn't tipped enough to stall, although it's not letting me steer. Let's see if it can get its way back up then. I thought that tree had put in, yeah, I thought it was like that tree. Thought it would put in a bit more effort than it did. I reckon, yeah, I'm going to say this will tip back. Just from like how much the club wants to make it back to its wheels. I might get the derry though, and just pull both of these. How far have we got to go? It's going quite far. Bronson, I delivered this trailer yesterday and did a couple more contracts to finish that power plant. Yeah, it's a good one to get in the bag. I like that this phase has got a bit more of a theme running with it again, which the last couple of phases didn't really seem to have as much. Even though they still boil down to being the same mission, you know, pick stuff up, drive it from A to B or whatever, but yeah, just have an overall theme running, like getting that power plant operating and that is a good thing, I think, overall. Feels like there's a bit more direction going on to the map. Turn the circle on this really isn't great. That probably wasn't helped by the fact that I'm pulling this behind me, but it's full lock. Then we're moving over it, isn't it? His foot down though, that is good. Derek Llewellyn, Hamish SnowRunner, how's it going? I saw the loaf getting some air earlier. Yeah, I'm not going too bad, cheers dude, how are you doing? The loaf you did get a bit of air. Sadly the physics locked it in place, which is a bit of a shame. Sort of looked at first like it didn't ping it that far, but then it looked like the inertia of the loaf kind of caught back up with it, and it looked like it was about ready to make it over the garage. And yeah, the locking physics ruins it. I don't really know a way around that. You could attach a winch to it, but obviously when the winch is maxed out, it'll stop. And in theory, it'd be a long ass way. You couldn't really do it because you'd need the crane to be on the vehicle. I was going to say you could make a really long crane winch by, if you winch to something and keep moving the crane away and like letting the winch reel out. I did it once with a loaf and something else on the White Valley map. Ended up towing a loaf from like one end of the runway, but my truck was on the other end with like a runway's worth of crane cable between. Oh, I'm cutting across. Worked out pretty nicely. Shit, I'm trying to have a tree stump. See, what did I say earlier? This is the kind of play. I know I wasn't here, but one of them that works at SnowRunner is sadistic enough to do these kind of things to us. Steering right and going left. it. Lod's going to give us a bit of a boost. Why? It's a fucking beast to get up here, isn't it?
Scottish Channel, the way the winch is working is the reason I believe they need to make quality of life changes instead of new maps, stronger winch points and better cranes.
Yeah, I completely agree. I would, if I had the choice, and they said like say season 4, but they said instead of doing 2 maps for phase 13, should we just fix a load of things that I'd pay money to get them to fix some of the shit. Why's that sign being particularly violent to me? Yeah, some quality of life changes is desperately needed in this game, really. I was worrying about is the trailer legs particularly. I have a plan. Where is he? You know what time it is.
The P16 doesn't tip as well. Yeah, that's a pretty damn good one for not tipping.
I have tipped it a few times though. Like this long nose Colob. Take one out and actually just try and tip one. It's pretty difficult. I tried to tip it for the gameplay and review video, and yeah, the loaf in the end, that's sending the loaf. But he struggled. Nearly lost his 100% rescue record to whilst trying to unrescue a vehicle. But my loaf did prevail in the end. If I remember correctly. It's got me got like a clip from Rocky over it. Where he beat Ivan Drago or something. Which I don't think I had to delete that one. And the loaf turns around, that's why you can never sneak up on a loaf. Everyone knows that. Look at my pole dancing loaf. The only vehicle that tree stumps don't scare me in is when I'm in a loaf. Not only is he skinny enough to avoid them, but even if the loaf goes over a tree stump, he will just go over it. Shouldn't hit the handbrake then. He's a fucking goddamn horse, isn't he? I'll admit. Really? Gonna make me do it the manual way? Retip the vehicle. bitch just switch to the right vehicle once, ever. See? You can try and go back to the other vehicle. Loaf is the real MVP of this game, every time. This thing hasn't got the oomph to be able to swing its way around. You can tell when you've got a stock vehicle. Trying to help with his little wheel. I blame him. He wants to join me. Now that's what a loaf will do. Just to come along for the ride. I needed to keep the winch there, and he knew that. So he hangs on without one. I might have lost him now though. Well, I don't know, did make that noise. Bronson, I haven't used this truck since a Mandrick. It's probably around the same for me, to be honest. Been ages. Just because I'll probably take the what do we call it, the flat face club, as it's got diffs always on, and it's obviously got like hasn't got a giant snout sticking out the front. Oh yeah, look, there's that stator or whatever it was in the thumbnail. Let me work. What, that mountain on the right looks a bit like a pyramid. Conspiracy confirmed. Get your tinfoil hats, people. They're on to us. Sadly, no loaf. We are highway driving. Highway, it's going pretty well. To be fair, I do like this vehicle. I even like the look of it and all the rest of it. Don't know if I'm going the right way. Probably should look, I suppose. Kind of figured the road would get us most of the way, although did I just see there's a fat hole in the road there. There's a roadblock. There is ways around it though. We're all good. Just follow the road until we reach a nuclear power plant. Sounds pretty simple. Oh shit.
I don't think modders can tweak mod the in-game GM vehicles, at least not on console.
Yeah, so there is some kind of like contract going on then. It did vaguely ring a bell, because yeah, I don't think I've ever used like a Apache mod, which I don't like the normal vehicle, it's too slow in the game. A mod version would be nice, because I actually like the look of the vehicle, all the rest of it, everything except the speed really. But yeah, there must be a deal, because I sort of vaguely remember there was some reason I've not driven it before, as a mod version. Oh, is this what they've added that trailer for then, really, isn't it? This is like the new flatbed, but it's got the 3 rear axles instead of 2, which I don't particularly know if it makes much difference, really, in the game. What's that say on the trailer? Pipeline, energy, generation, peg. Keep clean. What's the side say? Generator. Keep clean. About cargo. What's up, Whopper? What's up? Is he a bit hungry? Oh, we'll get you something in a minute. I know. Cat's turned up, he knows what time it is. Come up here then.
You might be able to find Angel in the
SnowRunner Discord though. That is true. I'm sure, yeah. I reckon he's around, he's still doing mods and stuff, and like I say, I'm pretty certain he popped in and said hello last week, so he might should be having a bit of time off. Bronson, more power, better tyres, and stronger winch. Yeah, I definitely agree with that. More power, yeah, I think everything needs like, nothing too crazy, probably 10, 15, 20% like more power. But yeah, and then yeah, definitely like better tyres would be cool, just because it does suck when you know it's the tyres just letting you down really. And yeah, 1,000,000% stronger winch, and like within that the crane as well, like the actual crane arm itself being able to like physically just lift and stay up in the air. Scotty Chenoweth, now the loaf is a power lifter. He is, like I say, he is a goddamn professional. I use him quite often to wedge under trailers like that to lift over, yeah, these barriers and all sorts. But he is, that was not even winch power, that was just pure horsepower. Just notice those pipes at some point. In fact, incredibly soon. I'm gonna have to say, I reckon our loaf could drive over that. Funnily enough, there was a pipe similar to that. Well, like a bit smaller, but where I used to live, there was like a brook that had a pipe going across it that we used to walk over. It was not even that long, probably like 8 foot across it or something. Yeah, and in hindsight, I think it might have been like the actual power cables to the village, because yeah, we used to hit it with rocks and all sorts, and it wouldn't break. We didn't really think of it like vandalising it. It was just some random pipe. Never even occurred that there could be like electricity cables and all sorts going on there. We just thought it was some random pipe sticking out, like going across this brook. Just looked old as fuck in the middle of nowhere. But yeah, and when that brook used to flood, we'd try and cross it, and again, looking back now, if one of us fell in, we would be gone. They were the days. It was the same brook. It was actually the guy that shot at me with that air rifle. He was stood next to that pipe. Oh, was that the roadblock I could have drove around? The more you know. Scotty, a wrestler, a powerlifter, and an acrobat. Is there anything the loaf can't do? I've not found it yet. I've spent about 4 years trying to find out what it is he can't do. But yeah, and the ridiculous amount of things that haven't even made it to video as well, that I've got up to in the loaf. Like, genuinely, I can't think of anything. There isn't that I've come across where it's like, right, I'll try and use the loaf to solve that problem, and then I've had to tap out. It just doesn't happen. Like, all kinds of ridiculous shit as well. And he just keeps doing it. I mean, yeah, the loaf really has saved my bacon throughout this game. I've invested a lot of hours messing around with the loaf, but I wonder how many hours of time he's saved me whilst making videos. Just yet. Like, say if I was making a video of this now, and I just tipped here, yeah, I'd sort of have to save the footage, but back in the day, say if there wasn't a garage on here, and I'd have to load back to Pipeline Bay, get, say, a loaf, or probably then if I'm going all the way back there, get like a bigger truck, but then I've got to drive it all the way to here just to tip the vehicle back to its wheels, and then I can sort of carry on the footage of the video. Obviously, depending on the video size and all the rest of it, I'll probably have various bits of the rescue in the video. But yeah. But there were certain videos where it might not. Say if I was doing like a location of the upgrades, I wouldn't really want it to be part of the video where, you know, I tip and go, oh, now I've got to go to the garage. Like, in that case, I sort of want to get the information of the video just out and done. And there was situations like that before where I was travelling somewhere, and then yeah, would tip over and it'd end up just add another like 30 minutes or an hour to my video, sort of, like for me getting the video. But then yeah, drag a loaf with me, and then every now and then I'd tip, and 30 seconds later the loaf's got me back to my wheels, and I can carry on with the video. Trailer's gonna have to get smashed out of the way. I picked a more awkward place for them to want this giant trailer. Job done though. Nice. Just coming up to 4 hours. 15 grand. Do I have a loaf? I do. See, let's see for example if the loaf can break free. You know what I mean? Like, I genuinely didn't know if he could or not. I just believed, and he did. Generally what happens with a loaf. Oh yeah, it's that thing where I was ramping over it, wasn't it? Nearly worked. I should have kept the winch on a bit longer and I would have perfectly swung through that gap. I love a bit of Spider-Man swinging with a loaf. It's good time. You know, like if you want to go around that corner, you just fire a winch out and hoover him round. The winch is in the perfect location that he doesn't oversteer or understeer. He just flies around corners. I do highly recommend it. It's enjoyable when you nail it. Like just like that. How much fun. Yeah, I need to go and see if I can drive over these pipes. Otherwise I won't be able to sleep throughout the next 4 days. That's the other thing, well, one of many things I do like about the lake as well. How nice and smooth he drives when you apply the steering. And yeah, especially one-handed rally special. Like, I'm driving one hand now on my right hand, just using my thumb to hit the steering, and it's just nice and it's easy. Move the camera. Right, I'm gonna go from the other side. Get a bit of line up on that. It's going to be a close one. I can use the old low ranges just for a bit of smoothness. It's there where it sort of bounces me as it levels out. Nope. Or do I just floor it and go for it? Nope. If I don't manage this now, I will do it at some point. And I'll have a video on it. I can already tell, like, it will work. I've just got to physically do it now. Now it's down to me. Oh, so when you get your back end up there, it goes like, it just jiggles you around a bit. And that is not what you need. So I might try from the other direction. Just see if like the point where you bump up is a bit smoother. There's like a sort of road leading along there that I don't think really helps. This does look a bit more even. Until I chew it up with my tyres. It's just going to keep slipping me off. What map is this? I mean, you could do it, I reckon, like... I won't count this as the way, but... Which point? Where are you? Where the hell did it go? Oh, there it is. Yeah, I was thinking as well. if I'm on reactive zone, aren't I? I could go to the garage and put wider tyres on. That would probably help quite a bit. But yeah, there'd be this way across as a backup plan that I want to drive across. You know, it's doable.
Rubber by choice. Have a good morning, Wolf.
I appreciate it, dude.
Cheers for popping in, and yeah, enjoy the rest of your night. And Jamie Bastian, shit, fell asleep on you, Mr. Wolf. No worries, dude. Off to bed. See you next weekend. Cheers.
Yeah, cheers for popping in. Enjoy the rest of your sleep.
Got in there a bit early with that one. Scotty Chenoweth, have you tried this game with
Steering wheel. I haven't. I don't
own a steering wheel at the minute?
It'd be an interesting one to try.
Scotty, winch up the
Incline, then drive across. It's more that the fully enough, the hitboxes are kind of acting pretty rounded, so it's just slipping the wheels off to the side. Like, in theory, it's clearly doable, like the wheel width or whatever, wheelbase. But unlike just about everything else in this game, the pipes appear to be acting like pretty much like the shape of a pipe. I mean, yeah, it's pretty much, it is the end of the stream now. I'll just quickly fuck around with this for the last few minutes. Yeah, not like, I thought the hitboxes might be a bit more squared off, but which is probably not a bad thing. Again, I still certainly think it's doable. It's going to be a tricky one. I'll have a quick go. If not, like I say, I'll get it done at some point, and I'll just put the results in a video. Might have to be those custom mods. I was just checking though, see if there's anything else. See, funnily enough, that roly-poly tank loaf thing, that might actually be pretty good for this sort of thing. Even though it's of zero need maybe in the game. But I do like to know these things. Understeers and all these wheels. I didn't know that. Alright, that was the road. Tree. Again though, I have yet to find a forest dense enough that the loaf can't zip through. I've added like some new bushes in this game. But sort of, they don't really offer any resistance like these ones. They just sort of, every now and then they do block me view a bit. I'm not anti them, I actually think they sort of look nice in a way. You know what I mean? The loaf will just ram his way through. He's getting there. Where are we going? It's getting lively. Make some corners. Let me guess, grabbing all these stupid bushes. Stop. Mountain here. His many talents. You got like the stomach felt like it went a bit weird. You know, like when you're on a roller coaster or something like that. Like tricked my brain. Tactical roll. Gotta be close. See, tree stump. I don't even give a shit. He's basically unstoppable. See, if Skynet sent a loaf back, he probably would have killed John Connor. I'd be willing to bet money. He would have done it. Probably would have got Sarah Connor in #1 actually. Wouldn't have even needed a sequel. You know, if you like had scuba gear and everything, this could theoretically be possible, couldn't it? I mean, you know, you wouldn't want to run your engine, but if you had a battery-powered winch that was long enough, and you had someone on a boat that hooked it to a tree on the other side, it appears we are actually achieving forward momentum just off a bush. I think I'm reeling in as well. Are we still moving? I'm not sure. That'll be the bush. Let's grab another bush. Yeah, I mean, I certainly wouldn't recommend it. But I think it could theoretically be possible, couldn't it? That's how low crosses rivers. Winch up the incline and then drive across. That's a good idea. You can go under it as well. Not a good line. That's a bit better. Right, let's try a bit more smoothness on the throttle. It just rotates you around, you can't really stop it. It's just going to be one of them lucky ones where it just goes up, I reckon. That's what she said. See what I mean? It just sort of swings you around. Out of curiosity, if I line it up. Just curious if like the smoothness of the winch will help Yeah, do you know what I was going to say? You see those like where it connects the pipe? I think they're an actual hitbox. Why the hell have they gone to so much detail with this pipe? The trailers and stuff don't even have hitboxes as... Oh yeah, shit, I had my handbrake on. Do you know, I'll try it again because that wasn't helping. Yeah, I think so. As I'm getting like my front wheels are bumping over those ridges there, it's bumping me like left or right. Oh, it's close. Look, you beast. Oh, there's another hitbox. Will he make it over? Or do I fire a winch out to that tree? Oh, just straightening the wheels up. It did me. Well, we made it up there. I'm pretty happy with that.
Rick Tate, wider track, Lodestar
Could definitely do it. I reckon, yeah. Like, I'm just thinking, would it be too wide? That's kind of why I thought the loaf would suit quite well, but in... Yeah, I reckon it could, especially it's got the dual rear tyres, doesn't it? So, that'll be pretty handy. Loaf has acquired a bush. No sooner did I say it, gone. Oh, one more quick go. I was actually just going to use the winch for that last attempt, and then I just decided to hit the throttle and see what happens, and it actually went pretty well. That bump, it's the one that gets you. Oh, it swung me around. It's not the one. It's wiggling. Oh. Too much wiggle. One more go, and we'll call it a day. I'm happy enough because we made it up there. Yeah. Getting over is just an eventuality at this point. You see, I told you the loaf could do it. Right, so that, get over that without flinging me to the right.
playing in first person can make you dizzy sometimes.
Especially when it rocks everywhere. Yeah, I must admit it was I can see it sort of getting that way after a while. I don't mind it when I'm like zipping through the trees like that. And I sort of find it funny how much the screen violently wobbles around. But yeah, if you were wanting to say complete an entire mission, I could see that like pretty quickly sort of getting you dizzy. Especially like the loaf is a pretty springy, bouncy little beast. Yeah, it's just going to keep flicking me off. I think as well after a while, you know, like driving around here, I'm kind of scuffing up the ground, which doesn't really help your lines either. I think a nice clean start helps a bit as well, I reckon. And there's various things I've done in the past, like on this game. I can't even remember what now, but I just remember like every now and then it's worth resetting the map so it sort of resets all the mud.
Rick Tate, we are watching a Maestro
At work here, well, the old loaf has been, yeah. Again, I wish it had like two things would be interesting. One, if there was some counter that told me how many hours I've been driving it, or two, even if it was like some in-game version, you know, if it had like an odometer that tells you how many miles you've done in it. I suppose that wouldn't, well, if they made it count, say, for each vehicle, so even if you're in like a different version, you know, if you own two vehicles. I'm just going to climb him up to the middle. But yeah, like I say, I'll get it done for a video, because I could happily sit here for the next few hours trying to get up and over here, but I won't do it though for the live stream, but I'll get him to the middle, because again, he's a loaf, he has multiple options. There you go, you can tell there's a hitbox there, because he's caught on it.
Not today, game. Driving over it. I wonder if you could get him up this way. What you need to do really, put a winch in the middle to that tree. Nice if I didn't have to go through 50 million winch points. And because of the distance of the winch, if I hit reverse, I can't fall off the back because of the winch. So it should, yeah, straighten me up. Right, if I'd done it a little bit shorter, I think my wheels would have lined up then. But anyway, I'm gonna leave him there. He's made it to the middle. Scottish Channelworth, the loafinator, he certainly is. He does not tap out. Like I say, they should have made one of them out of a loaf. That would have been a good start. Just melted down a loaf and made like TX1000, some kind of Robert Patrick loaf. Rebel by choice, try low range. It's not really driving, not even in auto. I know what you mean though, like the low range and that did make it smoother. It's more the hitboxes, for whatever reason, this pipe, like those where they're bolted together are actual hitboxes that are just like, I'm assuming they have no depth as such. It's just like a 2D hitbox that you got to bump over, and that's just skipping the steering around. But again, like I'll get it done just because that's the kind of thing I would like to do. Scott Channel with the Taiga across it. Yeah, I reckon the Taiga would as well. It'd, yeah, that's got a fairly narrow track for a truck. I reckon quite a few of them would. I wonder if they put this here kind of for that reason, you know, just thinking like make it a bit of a pain, but I don't know. The second I saw it, I was like, yeah, I'm driving over that. Loaf can sit on here for now and ride it.
That's definitely what she said.
Yeah, I'll probably call it a day there. I'll see another one in the bag. Got a few missions done, a few biggies. There's definitely, yeah, like when you consider there's all of these, that's just the first set of contracts. Then all of them, and then all of them. And if they're all being like these power lines one, I remember. Oh no, it might be the 1 and 2. Oh, maybe not. Okay, I'm thinking of a different mission. I saw some that were a lot bigger than that. Don't even have to say it. But yeah, you can see, especially given that like this map or this phase, the maps. I like though that all the maps kind of connect together in a circle. They flow together better than some phases. Yeah, the chances are like metal beams, cargo containers, and concrete slabs. They ain't all going to be in the same place. So there's definitely some hours to be sank into this phase. But that's a good thing. It's like sort of ended that season 3 with a bit of a bang, and we've got like a 4 mapper and all the rest of it. Yeah, Derek Wallen, have a good day / night, Mr. Lone Wolf. Yeah, I appreciate it. I'll call it a day, but yeah, cheers to everyone for popping in, and enjoy the rest of your evening, afternoon, morning, whatever time it is where you are. What time is it here? Just coming up to 7 in the morning. Yeah, I'll be back soon with getting on with some other videos and stuff. But yeah, enjoy yourselves.